I don't even know if my microphone still works. It do. The reason I say that is because my microphone was literally sitting on my chair when I came back. I was like, oh god, it finally fell. When I had to be while I was gone. Anyways. Rabbit is digging behind me, so if you hear scratching noises, don't worry. It's just a certain rabbit going to town. Don't know why she's digging, she just is. But anyways, hey, it's been a while. Hello everybody, welcome. I'm still trying to set up Martlet. There we go. Okay, good. It's set up now. Alright, anyways. That schedule needs to be updated. Oh boy. It's still tiny. Anyways, hi everybody. Welcome. It's been a long time. It's been over a little bit of a week now. God. I was thinking I was gonna stream the other day and I was like, yes, I got this. I didn't wake up till like 2 hours maybe after my normal streaming time. An hour, I don't know, but I saw the time and I was like, yeah, no, that's not happening. But anyways, this felt really weird how many streams to work. I see. Well, also hello and well, ow, I just whacked my head. Great. Well, I guess I'm back. Oh. Great. Got to a great and amazing start. Hooray. But yes, hello and welcome everybody. Welcome. I'm back for streaming and everything. I haven't updated my schedule. I'm trying to update my schedule. It's trying to get there. Almost. Slowly. Dr. Jinkenstein. Dr. Jinkenstein, SOS, Jack, Stefan, Charlotte, welcome. Am I hurting yourself again? I was just trying to bring my hand up and just literally grinded the entire side of my hand against the underside of my desk on the edge. It's perfect. Beautiful. Schedule. That's what I was trying to get to. But yes. Expectation and great borrowing. What? Discord memes? Oh god. Okay, I will go. I don't want to witness this in Discord meme. I mean, I don't have to look. I could just not look. That's an option. That is a full option. I don't have to. I fear it. I'll just put Saturday's date and then everything should be back to normal from then. Yeah, I'm too lazy to put everything else. Look, Saturday, day we stream. It's October, by the way, everybody. I totally forgot it's October. Last time I streamed, it was still September. Hi, everybody. Welcome. It's October. God, I forgot. Okay, you know what? I'll go witness it. I'm worried. I'm worried, but I shall see what you have been doing while I have been gone. Let's see, memes. I forgot I said that. Is it an audio? It's not playing. Why? No, I don't think it has audio, but I... What did I say that spawned this? I remember something about tentacles and feet. but I don't quite remember the exact reason why that even occurred. I love that. That is great. Oh my god. I'm glad to see that you guys were using your time well while I was gone. I also expect that all of you were also watching all my past streams, right? You guys were watching the Valhalla streams. Even if you see them, you're watching them again, right? While I was gone. All of you, right? Right? I know you guys missed me so much. You guys were watching those streams like I asked of you all. And whatever other streams I mentioned then, I don't quite recall what it was, but I'm sure all of you were doing that. Correct? Right? 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 You all were playing all our broken parts, right? Correct? You guys were all playing it, right? Playing that game, shouting everywhere about this game, praising it and all its glorious self that is soon to be made, right? I expect so. When I was sleeping. I expect it, and all of you are just lying to my face. Correct? Anyways. I'm still exhausted. My throat hurts. Like a little tiny little speck on the side of my throat. It's been hurting. The reason why I didn't stream yesterday, I was so out of it yesterday. God, I thought I was gonna be fine. I was like, I went to sleep early. Woke up like at 5 o'clock in the morning originally. Was just staring at the time like, why brain? I felt terrible. But today feels better. Feels very better much today. So, that's good. I'm glad. I was worried I was getting sick. I think it's just changes of weather and everything from extreme humidity to dry air. Which, God, I'm so glad to get out of that humidity if I'm going to be honest. Because, I hate it. But anyways, we're back though. We're back for stream. You might be wondering, what the heck is this stream about? I don't understand. Well, if you weren't here for my last chatting stream, I believe is when I talked about it, I said that I'm going to start doing some streams and kind of going into things more about picking up my energy for stream again. I had just been in the worst of moods before I left, and for streaming and things like that. I wasn't really so excited about it and all sorts of stuff. So I said that we were going to have some FATUM days, and the day that I am back, I decided to do that because God knows I am not going to play Silk Song when I come back. That is just not going to be ideal. But hey, we're here. So basically, this stream is literally going to be whatever the heck I want. Could be a chatting stream like we're doing now. Could all of a sudden just be a random change into playing some Gears of War. Or maybe I feel like, no, I won't touch Silk Song. That's not happening. I'm not touching that game. Maybe I feel like touching whatever game. Maybe we'll do some randomness. Maybe I'll just sit and stare at the screen for a good solid hour or two. Maybe we'll play some Honkai. Maybe we'll play some Zenless Zone Zero. Maybe we'll play nothing. Who knows? Welcome to a FATUM day. You don't know what's going to happen, where it's going to go, how it'll end up. Who knows? Maybe I'll start barking like a dog all of a sudden. Maybe I won't. I don't know why the idea of barking like a dog just popped in my head, but it did. Need a collar again? No, I don't want a collar again. I'm good. I don't want a collar. Please no. The trade for body parts, even if they are essentially retired. I assume. Did you make that, Jinx? Did you make that abomination? just your head. It really was. I don't know. I guess being back with my animals again and hearing them barking, it's just, I hear it in my ears. I'm like, oh, I forgot about that. Do the cow sound. Moo. Is that a good moo? I think that's a great moo. Watch YouTube videos and not share the audio or visual chat so it becomes so awkward. I mean, I could. I need to catch up on a lot of stuff that I haven't seen yet. So we could. A reaction to reaction things that are reacting to something else. I do want to watch Petscop and all that. I have been wanting to, but I don't know why. I don't have... My fingers are twitchy. I am not relaxed enough to be able to sit down and watch something. I need to be actively doing something right now. I think it's just finally, literally, all day yesterday. I got back Wednesday. Today's Friday. So I got back Wednesday, about evening time, afternoonish, around that time. Literally got home, cleaned up a little from the dogs, unpacked a little bit, and then just laid in bed, poof, was out. I was so exhausted. And then woke up super early. Originally, on Thursday, I told my brain, no, we are not waking up early. I am sleeping. And then I went to sleep for, literally didn't wake up till almost, basically was the afternoon. I was like, oh, crap. Felt miserable, felt terrible, laying in bed literally most of the day. I literally only ever got up for bathroom, coffee, and whatever I could eat. Those were literally the only reasons I ever got up. Just in bed the entire day, just laying there. And now I'm here. Better. Energized. I have more energy now. It's back, sort of. Kinda. Not really, but it's gonna be. So I am now very antsy to get stuff done and start doing things instead of just laying in bed like a potato. Okay? I feel... So to sit down and watch stuff, not happening right now. Well, we could watch... Ooh, some deep sea creatures. That would be fun. Ooh. Or I could talk about watching deep sea creatures without ever actually watching it or showing it to you guys and just keep you guys on edge the entire time wondering when this is going to happen. Welcome to A FATUM Day. I literally have nothing planned. I honestly was kind of thinking, guy, that we might just play through a little bit of that. I've been wanting to catch up with the story, especially with the character that came out recently, but I don't know. I just sitting here. Me. At the start of this stream, I did. Time you barked on stream? Have I barked on stream before? This was very finishing line and needles. Yes, oh god. You know what I saw on my break? I saw a stingray. There was a stingray. I was by the ocean, and it was a stingray. Massive, freaking massive creature. I mean, I've seen stingrays before, but you know, they're like in tanks and stuff like that. But this is the first, like, seeing them out in the, you know, its own home. It was the biggest, most massive creature I have just, it was huge. It was ginormous. It was the biggest thing ever. Yeah, that was an experience. That's something that happened while I was taking a little swim in the ocean. Just as relaxing as I see a big massive stingray just swimming right along. That was an experience. If you don't know, stingrays, as in their name, do have stingers on the end of the tails. That can be deadly to humans, depending on where it hits. If you've never heard, there has been an incident, which is extremely rare, where the stinger pierced or literally stabbed right into the heart of this man and killed him technically instantly. So when I saw the thing, and I saw it, I mean, I literally saw it to give you an idea. There was so much seaweed that I just thought, I was like, okay, it's seaweed season. And I was like, all right, it's just seaweed. It's just because it would, you just randomly, like, at first, like, the bottom of the sea, you could feel the sand. It would just be playing with a little bit of seaweed around, but not much. Then suddenly, like, the waves would come, and then suddenly there was just massive, massive amounts of seaweed. I just saw it. I was like, that's seaweed. And then I realized the speed it was moving at and how fast it was going. Just this huge shadow. That's how massive this thing was. I was like, that's not a seaweed. So, of course, diving underwater, peeping through to see what it was. And, yeah. It was a stingray. That was an interesting... Oh, and my heel got nibbled on. I think I mentioned before that it doesn't take a lot of energy for me to swim. I have a flotation device that is somewhere around my butt. I don't know why, but I do. And I'm being serious when I say I cannot sink. And I could literally swim for hours, have no issues whatsoever. I was in the ocean for hours. It was rough waves and everything. The only thing I had to worry about was just being pulled too far out. So they had like little... what do they call them? Boys around. So they decided to stay within those little things. But I was just kind of just there, pretty still. I don't need to kick my legs so much. I can just kind of honestly float straight. Just maybe pound my arms a little. Honestly, it's just like as straight as possible. And there was this other lady that was kind of near me. And she was kind of hanging back. And the reason why what was happening is that we kind of found an area where there was just all of a sudden massive rocks. Like you would feel the sand, you would feel the seaweed, and then suddenly you were just stepping on rocks, and that thing hurt so much. God, that was painful. So what I was doing is that since I could float easily, I kind of feel to see where I was stepping and see what was fine, and just kind of that idea. And then he was kind of watching me, and I was just like, me, I'm having fun just floating here. And suddenly, I just feel on my heel, and I thought it was a rock. It was like all sorts of things in the ocean. So I'm like, yeah, it's just whatever. It was so kind of like muddied or dark in a way. It wasn't clear enough to see what was in it. To give you, like, think of it with now your fingertips between your thumb and your index finger. And as if you were to bring your thumb down onto the side of your index finger kind of idea. And imagine that on your heel and just kind of like that pinch idea. Not hard, not like it hurt or anything, but just that feeling suddenly on your heel. That is what I felt. And I can tell you, there was nothing else around because I thought it was like a rock or something. So I just put my foot down and there was no seaweed. There was no rock. And I just thought in my head, something nibbled. I have calluses on my heels, so I was kind of thinking, I was like, it was just a fish that tried to go for the dead skin and all that. But yeah, I swam right back to the shore right after that one. The lady saw me instantly swimming back, and I guess she was like, nope. So, hey, that was another interesting experience. Also, so the tiniest little crabs, I've always thought about it. I've been to the ocean many times, but I've never actually seen a crab before, like a live crab. I mean, I've seen dead ones before, eating them, but I've never seen a live crab before. And we actually saw one just floating on the top of the ocean. It was tiny. He was a little tiny guy, and he was being spinned around. And I was kind of thinking, I was like, wait a second. I don't think crabs are supposed to be floating on the top of the ocean. It was alive because you can see its feet kicking. So I was just thinking, I was like, it's probably got swept up in the current. It's going to be something meal in a second. She might panic and sing. Did you see any crab waves nearby? No, unfortunately not. Maybe it was just coming back from the rave. Maybe that was happening. It was a little bit crazy that night. But yeah, that was some interesting experiences that I had out there. It was the most eventful. The only other time I've ever actually had something eventful was like that was one, seeing an eel. That was interesting. And two, there was the biggest, most gigantic starfish ever. I think I talked about it. I was swimming one time. I was with my father and my cousin, and we were out in the ocean, and I kind of saw this orange thing in the on the floor, and I was just thinking, an orange carpet. Until my brain suddenly realized, wait, that doesn't make sense. We're in the ocean. How is there an orange carpet? So, us being us, father had to pick it up to see what it was. And it was huge. My father's a huge man, and literally the size of this thing was bigger than both of his hands. He had to use both of his hands to hold it up a little. So we were just looking at it and just put it back. But that was fun. It's Patrick. To see forever. It was pretty cool because in that one they had because in the two that we went to, there was one that was kind of like a cove kind of idea, and then the other one we went to, which is literally a strip of the beach and then just open ocean. So they had people on jet skis that were kind of hanging around the border of it. So the guy would come back and forth, and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. But yeah, anyways, that was my little adventures I had with the sea. So, want to see some deep sea creatures? I don't know. Let's just look up some deep sea creatures. Why not? Let's see what we could pop up. See any sharks? I haven't seen a shark, thankfully, in the ocean yet. Brought the seat back with her. I had so much sand. God, I had so much sand. So, of course, I was getting bored in the ocean. Just floating there. The last beach we went to was really adventurous. It had like a lot of waves coming around. So, but they had to have to keep it safe, kind of idea. There's kids around and everything, and so they had to have to keep it safe. But what we found out is that like a little midway between the shore of the beach and a little bit further in with the water, the waves would just like pile on huge, and you could feel the pool. So if you were sitting in the ocean, you could feel the pool. You could even see it on the shore where it was being sucked in because of a wave was coming in, and then boom, it would come onto to the shore, right? So that was kind of how we were figuring out when the waves would get big. So what we do is we ride the wave and literally just like let yourself float so it will just slam you right back onto the beach. And I mean, it's so much seaweed and sand, but God, that was fun. I mean, sand in your hair, sand in your face, just sand everywhere. But you just run back into the ocean and just rinse off with that and then do it again. So it was fun. But yeah, I came back with so much sand on me and me everywhere. It was so uncomfortable. So I was like, but it was worth it. I had to make it more adventurous. And some people started noticing what we were doing and were following the same idea. I was like, God, they're going to be so upset when cleaning the showers. Just going to be so much sand and algae. 'Cause God, there was just so much of it. So much. We're looking up real deep sea creatures. Oh my God. Oh. Ugh. How does that window kind of look for you guys? I could shrink it a little. There we go. Good enough. My head's kind of covering the other side of it, but you'll see when I scroll. Why deep sea creatures look ugly? Ugh. Ugh! No! Look at this thing! It looks like the goblin fish or something. This thing? You like this face? You like this face? I'll put this in front of your face when you wake up in the morning, in the middle of the night, because you know something's coming for you. He got blue eyes? No. Anything blue-eyed, not ugly, instantly. He's a little smiler. A little smiler after he nibbles on you. I just don't know what is this thing? What is this thing? Can we see what this is? What is this? Mega Mouse Shark. Oh, yeah, this looks like a grandma. It's just gonna gum you. Oh my god! Imagine just swimming in that, just imagine his face after fucking nibbles back. Just imagine he bites you bite it back. Oh, Greenland shark. Oh, it's not that bad. What is this one? Oh, the ocean depths and the Arctic water means the bitter cold and lack of nutrients. Just a kind of dumpy looking. It's probably older. Yeah, there's nothing about that one that's interesting. Ooh, dragonfish. Dragonfish. Okay, who's the who's the writer for this? I love them instantly. Who is it? Who is it? Andy. Andy, you are great. Love you, Andy. Again, keeps showing up whenever I look at pictures of creepy deep sea fish, and for good reason. Look at that face. It's horrible. It's creepy and toothy. It's incredible. There's a whole bunch of different species of them, and the relatives, and they're all insane. Some of them have detachable jaws. Ooh. Most of them are bioluminescent. Sometimes their teeth are transparent. If you have a second set of teeth inside their mouth, you know what? My Shima has that. Like the alien in Alien. Even though most of the species of this fish are pretty small, not getting more than a foot long, I wouldn't want to meet them in person. I'm content to watch a video of them as they dart away from submarines. They're just so weird to look at. I'm pretty sure that the fish this guy is describing is some sort of dragonfish. Though she be but little, she is fierce. Andy, you are great. I love Andy. So, hello, welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome. Ooh, oarfish. Oh my god. Please put me down. Wait, hold on. Does they have little captions? Don't be fooled, they aren't asleep. I don't know, that doesn't even look asleep to me. Ah. Ah. Alright, starting it off weird, I guess. Is the OG of weird sea creatures also one of the best fish to catch in Animal Crossing? Sometimes when they're sick or dying, they come to the surface during the daytime. They're probably one of the many inspirations for sea serpents. Because, well, look at that. I have to keep it family friendly still. But, Andy, you're great. God, I read all your articles, Andy. This looks hilarious. This is what journalists need to write like this, alright? Keep it human. Be funny. Then you caught my attention. I'll actually read. If you were some fisherman in the 1700s and you ran across that thing, you're probably even monsters too, especially since they can get to be close to 20 feet long. With some reports of them getting even longer, I always think their faces are kind of horse-like. What? I mean, I guess. Yeah, I can kind of see it. You know, if I stare really, really, really hard at it. Right here, the eyes kind of looks like the snout going down. Actually, can you see my mouse? Here you can. Kind of looks like the nose here, the mouth kind of this way. I guess. What the heck is this? Speaking of sea monsters, yeah, speaking of sea monsters, what is that? So now what you look like first thing in the morning. I did see that one. No, this is what I look like first. This is what I look like first thing in the morning, right there, because I'm angry. Angry, don't have a cup of coffee to keep me happy, alright? Just barely woke up, miserable. What is this? Siphonophorus are really weird to talk about because there are so many variations of them. Oh, they all look like Lovecraftian nightmares, and what's worse, or better, depending on your perspective, is that each individual siphonophore is actually made up of millions of other little individual creatures. Their colonial organizations see, which means that each cell of the animal can live independently of the main unit. Interesting. So the animal can live in... This should be compared to other animals, where if you cut them into little pieces, they die. In theory, when these things have no upper limit on size, in fact, the longest animal living may be, whatever that is. I'm just gonna call it a sipho. Add on to the fact that some of them are venomous enough to kill a human. Oh, the Portuguese man o' war is one such example. What does this look like? What does that look like? Go away. What does that look like? Go. You know what? Just stay. What? What? Ugh. Ugh. What are you doing? No. What are you... Ugh. I don't like how close that is to the shore. Is that the cycle of one right there? Interesting. Huh. It's Portuguese. It's a Portuguese one. Interesting. Giant squid. The Rugrats saw one once. I don't know what that is. At least that one can't walk on land. I mean... I don't understand. What do you mean? No. Wait, that's something to look up. Hold on, wait. I don't know why I want to do this with my phone, but I do. It's gonna be a crab. It's gonna show me a crab and a lobster. Okay, let me see what other ones. Mud skippers. Oh yeah, I've seen these little guys. God, if you've ever seen the anime, if you haven't watched it, how dare you? They're releasing a movie soon, and I'm super excited for it. If you have never seen Zombieland Saga, go watch that. It's incredible. Best show ever. You want a funny anime that can actually sometimes be a tearjerker? Go watch it. It's great. It's a show you can rewatch again because there's things that happen in the background, or now that you get the reference to it after watching it once. It's fantastic. They're releasing a movie soon, but they talk about mudskippers and it's hilarious. But Sharks? I'm sorry. What? Sharks? Sharks? Pinnipeds like seals, okay. And some octopuses. Some octopuses? What? Certain species of octopus can leave the water and crawl across land using the hundreds of tiny suckers on their arms. Oh. Oh. Fish with sneakers? I mean, I guess an octopus might be a fish with sneakers. No, imagine you're just going to the beach and that's what you see walking across. No! Oh! Zombieland is good. It's great. It's fantastic. I don't know how many times I rewatched anime, and I haven't watched anime in a long, long, long time. But that one I will rewatch every single time. I love that thing so much. It's great. Go watch it if you haven't. If you haven't, you're missing out. It's a movie coming out soon. I don't know when it'll be for global release, but in Japan it's coming out soon. I think it's 24th or 26th. One of those dates. Anyways. Filling out footage for a live one in the early 2000s. Oh! So there were sightings of washed up corpses, and then now we got a... Okay. They aren't actually as big as you think, though. Most of their 30 to 33 feet maximum length come from their tentacles, but you still wouldn't want to mess with them. Yeah, no. Since they get into a fight with sperm whales? What? This thing can fight a sperm whale? Why? Why would you wanna? Why? I mean, any kind of whale. It don't matter. Both see that thing or like, no. Unless you're like an orca or something. Only one bigger is the colossal squid, but that's only because they weigh more. But either way, they're both incredibly intelligent, highly elusive, and utterly beautiful. Andy, my guy. All right. Well, my dreams of finding squids over 100 feet long are entirely just that. Dreams, the real ones that really do exist, are still fascinating. I used to have this game called Endless Ocean, where you just go diving and look at fish. I always like to go look for the giant squid at the bottom of the game's trench, but I was always too scared when the game's creepy music started to play. Oh god, just reminded me of Subnautica. God, we gotta do another... I didn't mention it, like, returning to some old games. It'll be our 5-year anniversary next year. Maybe we'll do some of that, returning to some of the games that I replayed my first year of streaming. Which is Subnautica is one of them. God, I just remember hearing the stupid thing. It's like multiple Leviathan classes detected. Are you sure whatever you're doing is worth it? It's like, what do you mean? I was just swimming. Okay. So I did the only thing I could and used the game's convenient feature to play your own music directly from your Wii. Of course, the only song we had uploaded to our Wii was, for whatever unfathomable reason, All Star by Smash Mouth. So I regularly descended to the depths of a virtual ocean to the sounds of the Shrek soundtrack. It's also for me to not associate dance with Smash Mouth. Just imagine just going into the deep sea for whatever reason, ready to explore the horrors of the sea and just listening to All Star. Yeah, can't sing it on stream, but go ahead and play the music in the background in your own YouTube or anything. Just be perfect. Okay, I was about to say, I was like, wait a second. Might pass on the sushi, thanks. But that, not a real fish. Okay, what are you going to say about this? I'm curious. Why did you even add this? No, don't make it cursed. No. Oh, God. A giant squid on the surface, it means they are dying or sick. We did see, actually, did run into this tiny jellyfish on the beach. The first beach we went to. There was some tiny jellyfish right by the shore. That was interesting. Never seen a jellyfish before. It was like super, super, super itty bitty. Hands down the best game about fake fish is Subnautica. Does definitely one of the creepiest ones. I hate them so much. It would scare me, and at times I just had to stop playing because it stressed me out so much. I'd be lying if I said they weren't fascinating. I love watching them. Sometimes I like to just mess with them. That's harder said than done. I still have to say, in Subnautica, I still believe the Reaper Leviathan is the scariest looking. No. You know what the scariest looking fish is? Is the stupid mushroom looking biome where those fish pop out of there just randomly, and sometimes you have to get in one of them because they have like some of the materials you need. And my fear is always one of those things. Anything worm-like, all right? Anything worm-like just jumping out? No. God, no. It has to be that one and then this one. Crab snake. God, I hate those. And then these things. Just because I hate the eyes. I think they did so good on the eyes. I know there's like the Sea Emperor and all that other stuff. Like when you go further down, it was just the fear of the unknown, and you see them like, they're not that bad. Unless they clip through the floor and come after you. If you've never seen that clip of my Subnautica stream, you're missing out. Go watch. You want to watch Baby Fatum? You want to watch Baby Fatum, the old me that was not family friendly? Go watch. Want to see me freaking out at literally every single thing? Go watch those streams. Because, God, my game broke in that level, and it was terrifying. Anyways. Japanese spider crab. Oh my God. Ugh. I like crabs. They're delicious, alright? But like when I saw that one floating on the top of the surface of the ocean, I hated it because I saw the legs and they were moving, and I just don't like spiders. I don't like legs. I don't like multiple leg things. I love centipedes, which I know is the weirdest thing ever because that's literally the like million-legged creature. But I hate, like, it just makes me itchy. It makes me so itchy. And when I saw that crab, I was just like, dang it, now I'm itchy. And seeing this, I don't know, I guess it's, like, it's slower because it's bigger, right? Actually, I don't know. Maybe we'll watch a video of one of these things walking around, because I actually do not know. This is Reginald, but he's only here on alternating Tuesdays. But you think that crab is pretty big, right? What have I told you? Its legs can stretch up to 12 feet across. That's definitely pretty big, but also just so weird to look at. To look at those long, thin arms like a robot and that creepy basketball body that they have. God, you know how much crab meat this thing probably has? I'm getting hungry. But also just so weird to look at those long, thin arms like a robot and that creepy basketball body they have. So strange. I've been lucky enough to see a couple of them live. Ooh! As the Shed Aquarium in Chicago has a pair. They're weird to look at and even weirder to interact with, at least I would imagine, as I've never had any excuse to swim with one. But one day, maybe I will. I sure hope I do. Really? You want to swim with that thing? God, even with the one that we lost in the ocean, had no idea where it was going, I just kept thinking, I was like, man, what if it just decides to pinch someone? What if? Can you eat breakfast? I did! I ate 2 eggs. I ate 2 eggs, alright? But just seafood? God, I love seafood. This one is too large to crawl in your ear. No, don't put that thoughts in my head. No, you hate. I did. I ate. I am big deal. Look. I honestly was worried. I was like, what if I'm not feeling good and I need to eat so that I don't get any worse? It's kind of what my main concern was. Oh god, what the heck? What is this? How many arms does it take to open the portal between this world and the next? God. Did I say the Sophonophore was the closest thing to an eldritch monstrosity? Sorry, I actually meant the basket star. As weird as that picture is, and as far as from a regular starfish as you'd expect, you would really have to see it move to get the full effect. You have a link here. Alright, we'll click it later. To get the full effect, it's unnerving. Each arm... God, this is going to make me itch so bad, isn't it? It's unnerving. Each arm seems to have a mind of its own, and it keeps twisting and turning and untwisting and unturning until you can't tell where the starfish ends and the nightmare begins. Or maybe it just wants a hug. We'll click that in a second. Oh. That looks normal. I'm going to call it Cole for Coltrane. If you get the reference, good job. If you don't get the reference, how dare you? Cole was here before us and will be here after us if we don't drive them to extinction. Oh, well, you give me the pronunciation. Well, thank you. Coelacanth Cole for some dumb reason. Aren't actually that weird looking as far as fish go, especially when you get to the depth of the ocean that they normally live at. But they're cool because of... Okay, so they're just old. One of the many reasons we don't know. Undocumented. No. No. I was in the ocean. I was kind of thinking. I was just looking out. Just seeing the far stretch of it. Right? There's like nothing. Nothing to see but just pure water going out to the distance. And I just kept thinking. These things are swimming in the same body of ocean that I'm swimming in. They're probably so very far away. I don't ever have to be concerned about, but they're there. They're there. And I'll see a picture of this. And I'm like, oh my god. I'm so stupid. Just kind of imagine them always screaming. That makes it worse. Surprise, there's another shark. Who knew there were so many weird sharks out there? Probably because they have such a long evolutionary history. And okay, it's also considered one of those living fossils. They're mostly like other fossils, though. They swim, they smell, they hunt, and oh yeah, their jaws extend out of their heads in order to catch prey and sneak past that hunker nose of theirs. Is downright unsettling. Look like a kid poorly drew a fish from memory. Oh my god! Oh my god! Do you look at this? Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright? Okay. I don't usually like tentacles. But some of their weird size is a good one. But this one's actually kind of adorable. I still would swim away from that if I saw that in the ocean. But it's still pretty cute. What are you? I don't know what the point of all this was, but it really soothing to look at the pictures of these animals. Like the vampire squid, which looks like blood, but hides in a cape, like Dracula, I guess. And there's the moray eel, which does have an alien-like jaw. Oh, and there's also maybe 200-foot eels if the story of the giant Dictyphalius is believed. So probably not, because apparently eel larvae can be bigger than adults. Weird. Giant isopods. I don't know. Oh, freaking A! I thought we were approaching the end of the article. And I thought I was about to scroll to the comments section of the article and did not realize that we were not done. As a closer, please enjoy this image of a telescope fish, which looks like the upside down version of animal from the Muppet Show. Thank you and good night. Eat, drum, eat. Mom. Mom. The comments are closed. No! Open the comments. Okay, wait. I'm gonna hide this just in case this opens up something it shouldn't. Okay, so here comes a video. Were filmed at 3 locations in Indonesia. Appear to be undergoing metamorphosis and are probably entering the shallow water habitats where they will... Oh my god, shadow? Ugh. This is from 2009. Okay. A pretty little thin guy. God, you would I imagine you're not diving under the water and you're just swimming around, and that probably was me. God. 2010. God, that's huge. God, look at that. It's just huge. Oh my god, you can see that starfish back there and compare. I mean, granted, your distance and all that and perspective, but still. Oh my god, there he goes near it. Okay. Oh my god. So this is in your mouth when you're drunk and you dunk under the water? I saw drunk under the water. Swimming drunk, not a good idea. Oh my god, he's big. Oh, here he is near. Oh my god. Bye, Sarah. Thank you so much for coming. I don't know much about this, like, undersea equipment and all that, but oh, you can even see the diver right there. Wait, could you, or was that the machine? Oh, that might have been the machine. Oh, no, yeah, that might have just been the machine. Oh, yeah, there's the diver back there. Oh, close to it. Dang it. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's like a floating ribbon. Huh. Okay, let's see the other one. Oh, God, frick! Ah! Get the daylights out of me, Ad! Okay, mute that while that plays. Also, did YouTube change its UI, by the way? Because I just looked at it right now. It looks different. I have not touched YouTube since I have left, so it's been a long time. Even my streaming setup for YouTube, it's like completely different. Or kind of completely different. They changed the layout for it, too. Confused the heck out of me so bad. Okay. Conjuring creature. Oh! No! I just love the music. Okay. Oh my god! They did change it. Oh my god, you can see it. Oh! I don't care about these facts. I just want to see this thing moving. Oh my god! The deep ocean is up to... Oh Oh, oh, oh. Do you see the numbers? What is that back there? So they can be either incredibly huge or also incredibly tiny. Well, not that tiny, but still. Often reveal the writhing motion of their arms. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is making me so itchy. I hate this. Oh god. It just, you know what it looks like? It just looks like a mass of worms. Just. Oh. Oh god. Yeah, cool facts, cool facts. I just want to see this thing moving. Oh, it's just replaying the oldest stuff. Oh wait, no, here it goes moving. Wait, is that it? Oh. I have another fish layered over. I don't think that's it, is it? Oh my god. That is... I hate that. April Fools. Oh, still. God, that is... Oh, alright. Well, I'm itchy now. Hooray. Oh, God. That is just horrific. Just, no. Oh my god. I mean, this is fake, but imagine if you saw this. My head's covering it. There. Imagine if you saw that. That thing. God, any of these creatures, honestly. I mean, the chance of it for attacking a person is probably very, very low, considering the depths and all that they would be in, but there have been strange occurrences. There's always the possibility. It's never exactly 0% for things, isn't it? Jeez. Ugh. Ugh. Why am I doing this to myself? I don't know. Ugh. Well, that was a fun little adventure we had there. I'm glad I put us all through that. That was great. Just a reminder of... I think it's just the idea of... If you've ever swam in the ocean, just the idea that even if you're on the complete opposite end of where these things are found, just the fact that you are swimming in the same ocean, technically. I mean, there's all different oceans, right? Sections for it and all that. But the idea is there is still a depth in that ocean, that there is some sea creature down there, that you're swimming in the same body of water that it's swimming in. I think that's just the God fact. And yet I would be right back into the ocean again. I love swimming. I really do. I love going into the ocean. It's always very, very nice. There's just something about just being out there. Especially if you're able to go far enough. You don't even need to go that far, just because of the sound of the waves are so loud that it's so hard to hear anybody from the beach. So if you're just out there, just floating there, just swimming there, it's kind of, if anybody's trying to talk to you from the beach, it is so incredibly hard to do. Like, even if they have a megaphone. I've heard it once where some people were being called out for whatever they were doing. But they have, like, the megaphone to try to yell at you to stop whatever you're doing or whatever it is, right? But it's so hard to hear, even with that thing, just because of the sound of the waves and all of that. It's just... Why? Why? This is so cute. Why? I didn't want to see that. face over there. God, but that is just, ugh, that is just horrific. It's a horrific food for thought. But yeah. Anyways, that's a fun adventure. I'm glad we did that. We'll do some like proper videos of actually going through some horrific sea creatures and such eventually. I do want to do that. There's a few things I want to do with reacting to stuff, which we haven't done in a minute, but like that is one of them. Watching some more creepy horror series stuff on YouTube, like Petscop and such, are some stuff I want to do for reacting to things. I do need to check up on Backrooms and such and see what they're up to. If there's been any more releases and enough from it to make a stream out of. But yeah, that was fun. Brief touch, Andy. Andy, you are a great journalist. I love that. I hope you have made more because, God, that was hilarious. You are a fun journalist. Granted, also seems to be writing about stuff that they like a lot, so. It always makes the job funner. But yeah. What YouTube shows do I watch? On my own? I don't watch YouTube shows. I don't watch anything like that for YouTube. I mostly just watch recently, well, before I left, I had been watching Cinnamon Toast Ken and just the reaction stuff, and sometimes the gameplay stuff. I like watching the Lethal Company gameplay he does with his friends, and I just finished one before I had left. I think it was Phasmo. Was it Phasmo? It might have been Phasmo or Boomen. It was one of the two. But that's mostly what I just watch. Just watch gameplays and things like that. So I'm never really one to actually watch proper shows or such. I don't know. I've never been the type. I've never been into it. Just not my thing. I'd rather read the book. Which, God, I've been wanting to read so badly again. It's been a long time since I've actually been able to just sit down and read a book for a while. I need to pop to the bookstore soon and see if there's anything that'll catch my interest again. That's what I would usually do. Sometimes there'd be games that I would actually watch. Or games. There'd be some shows I would hear about. And I'm like, ooh, let's see if I can find the book of that. And of course, I could find the book for it and be reading it that way and such like that. But sometimes I just walk into a bookstore and then just kind of going through all the different categories and see what I like. I don't like romance. It's the only category I cannot read. God, it's the only one that I just hate. I can't read it. Can't watch it. Just, it's always so cheesy to me. And I'm like, no. But, like, reading some horror stories and stuff like that are fun. Or adventure. Action is me. Action's an okay category. I don't mind it. I'd pick literally anything else over romance stories. I don't know. I've just never been one for them. They've always just been extremely cheesy to me. And I need tragedy, alright? Did you watch lore videos for Signalis yet? No. No. Watch Twilight Saga? Twilight Saga? What's Twilight Saga? Like the Twilight Zone? God, I haven't thought about that in a long time. It's moldy cheese. A series I hate. What is it? What? Oh, are you talking about the vampire and werewolf movie and the whole romance? Okay, the movies or something. That was like a huge thing back in the early 2000s, I think. I don't know. Don't quite remember how long ago it was. Glitter. God, there was a movie that I do remember that was making fun of that movie, but like it was, you know how they do the stupid movies that are just like comedy based off of actually like serious movies, and they just rip into them so much, but they're actually really entertaining to watch. There was one, I could never find it again, But there was one about like the whole werewolf transformation, and it turned into like I think it was like turned into a Yorkie. I love that. God, I love that. Like parody movies, yes, I love those. God, I love those so much. I just don't have the patience to sit down and watch a whole thing, but I love parody movies. I do like werewolves. If any, why am I actually remembering this? Who was it that's talking with it? This is now in my head. But there was of all the horror genres and stuff like that. Well, I think werewolves have always been the most fascinating ones to me. With all, I mean, because for every monster, there's all sorts of different lores depending on where you're looking and all sorts of things, right? But I don't know, those have always been the most interesting category for monsters or anything horror thing to me that I think you can mess around a lot with. I mean, you can mess around with all of them, but they've always been fascinating to me. I don't know, just maybe it's because I like dogs, and I like werewolf equals adorable doggy. Which is not the case, but let me be. So imagine just like a big giant fluff ball just scratching its ears. I don't know. I have my Vanning girl. She's my Akita, and her face is beautiful. God, she's so beautiful, but she looks kind of like a wolf with the way her kind of eyes are a little bit small. I mean, they're small. I don't know. Just her facial features and her color of her coat reminds me a lot of a wolf, but she's so cute and she's so fluffy, and ever since she was little, I've always taught her to like get on her hind legs and to give you a hug. It's the best thing ever, and just like burying yourself in that fur, it's adorable. I love it. It's so cute and fluffy. So for no no I Lady Dimitrescu was a werewolf instead of a vampire. No. Look, what I liked about Lady Dimitrescu was the power that was behind her, alright? Did you see how she picked up that vanity like nothing and just tossed it like it was paper? Alright? She literally grabbed us and shoved us through the floorboard, alright? Did you see that? That was just, amazing. Wasn't there werewolves in Village now that I think about it? What was the werewolves? It was just the villagers, right? Look, I was just, when I saw that moment that she literally just shoved me through the floorboard, that was the time. Discount Magento? Discount Magento. Oh, Magneto. That's what you're talking. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I get it. Okay, yes, the guy, technically the final boss before the actual final boss. I remember now. I remember. She remains in the masochist closet to this day. Look, it's not that. It's not the danger that she poses to me. It's the idea that I could be lifted with one hand. Just imagine just being carried around, not having to walk. Be great. God. I don't know. It's just... I just remember seeing that. I was just being like, oh my god. I think my forever memory of that is just how I got myself... I think I made it to a short. I was in the stairway. She was coming after me. She cornered me. I hid behind one of the railings, and she went down, literally turned, was about to turn towards me, but she turned the other way and completely missed me. And I was just that second of holding my breath. I mean, like, no, I don't want to die again. Maybe a little, but not right now. That is forever a memory of her that I will always remember. look, I am real tall, all right? Nobody could lift me with one hand. I real tall. Nope, my coffee drink was not open. It was great. But yeah, no, that was the werewolves one, wasn't it? It was with the last one. Did they ever really explain that? Why the werewolves? Because I know they explain Lady Dimitrescu and the whole things with that one. And then the sisters. I think it was just the main lady. I can't remember her name. Mother, I'll just call her. Was just the scientists and the experiments and trying to bring back her daughter and all that stuff, right? And needed the perfect vessel, I think. Something like that. Chokeslam equals love? No. No. It does not equal that. You know what? I want to see if we can play some Valorant. I don't know why that popped in my head. Valorant, but I think I need to update that game. We might not be able to play it. Oh, remember my login. Oh, frick. Damn it. Yep, I needed to update that. Okay, well, we can't play that then. Boo. So then I have to restart my whole PC and all that stuff, which I don't know why. Hey! I'm really gonna go through you, tiny child. I am. How dare you? How dare you? Mother Miranda. Yeah, Mother Miranda. You ever roll? You ever rolled your tongue? Right? Go ahead. Roll your tongue, everybody. I don't know. This felt like something I wanted to do right now. It's fun. I had a tongue all tingly at the tip. She's purring like a cat. I'm not purring like a cat. I'm rolling my tongue. No! Can't roll your tongue? Why is my plus engage with your audience? Members only live stream? Oh. Schedule your live to switch to members only. Oh, interesting. They added that as my engage with your audience. Shove true facts about random animal videos at you. Why do you want to shove them at me? What have I done? I don't know. I was a turn on. I'm sorry, shooting to a late night stream. Couldn't resist. Anyways, I don't know what I want to do now. I think I want to play Honkai. I want to mess around because there's a new character that came out that I love her so much. She's great. But I want to shoot things. Is Halo updated? I was thinking of Gears of War, but it's been a while since I played Halo. Did Halo update? What do I have? I have Halo Infinite. I don't have Master Chief Collection. No. Damn it. I still have Claire Obscure in here. Xbox. Are you updated? I don't think any of my stuff is updated, honestly. Oh, Signalis needs an update. Why the heck does Signalis need an update? Oh, did Xbox do something with Steam? Because now I can see my Steam games downloaded on Xbox? Oh. Show me Valhalla. I do have Valhalla downloaded. I have an idea with Valhalla that we're gonna do. That isn't just the chatting stream thing. I have another thing that I have planned. Yeah, I can play this right now. I think. Can I check if it needs to be? Ooh, looks like they're doing something Halloween theme. Alright, let's jump into... Let's jump into Halo Infinite. I haven't touched this game in a hot minute. Oh my god, my sound was at 40 something. I was about to blow out my eardrums. Let's do this for a little bit. Probably just one match, if I'm going to be honest. I have not played this game in forever. It's definitely beating the furry allegations. Huh? What? Also, that's shocking to see from Temp to write that. What's happening? Is Jinx and Temp truly actually the same person? Did you guys do something that was just so shocking? I don't know what engine Signalis is. Oh. Huh. I don't know. Let's just see what's going on with that, why there was an update. What's the other thing? Hold on. Huh? Oh. Oh god, my computer's starting to heat up. It's like, oh, we have a game to run. It's been forever. Actually, is my controller even updated? Or charged? How are you, controller? You connected, so let's see how much battery that has. This is what I mean with welcome to a FATUM day. I will do whatever I wish to do today. It's fun. Just chilling, doing whatever, talking, chaos. Going in all of the different categories. It's taking forever to load. Great. Monday it won't load. Monday it'll happen. Just start while waiting. That really sound like a cat purr? I guess so. Yeah, I guess I can hear that. I do like a... How do you do a growl? God, it just sounds like I'm dying. How do you do a growl? I guess sort of. Oh, there it is. It loaded! Halo Infinite. Access my microphone, and no, thank you. I don't want anyone hearing my nonsense besides you guys. I can't hear anything. Oh, you know what? I think I actually have my volume muted for this game, don't I? No. Maybe actually inside the game? Maybe. There we go. Hey! I don't remember my Spartan at all. Do I check out? Well, God, hopefully your checkup is good results. Hopefully. Goodbye, Jack. How's everybody while I was gone? How's that? Do I want to play some campaign? Some multiplayer? Do I want to hear Cortana yell at me? Kinda do. I guess it's not Cortana, is it? Ooh, wait, is that, it's a bonus. Is that technically free? Because that's actually really cool. Ooh, these are all free. Ooh, I can be fleshy. Oh my god. What's the helmets? Ooh! God! What's the difference? My customization? What are the Spartans I do have? My Christmas one. I guess this is the original one I've been using. It's the boring colors. Okay. Oh well. What do they got? Survive the undead. Gear up and stand your ground against an endless wave of banished enemies. Oh. Oh, okay, it's just that. No, let's get some shooting. Don't they have just... Select modes. Arena Team Slayer. Yeah, this. God, I have not played this game in forever. We'll see. I don't remember the controls. Sure, that helmet. I could be a deep sea creature, right? Stressful, simulation. What I got 40 a week now. Nice. So hopefully relaxing, you know, just after a bit of chilling and not doing anything, it'll jumpstart you to want to get things done. That hasn't happened to me. So good luck. Hopefully you have a different experience than I do. God, being done has left me behind on so many things. I need to do stuff, but meh, I don't wanna. Stressful? Stressful because of... I think it's university for you, right, Lord? Your exams and all that stuff. God, will we even find a lobby? Does anybody play this game anymore? Anybody play this game? Or are we all moving to other games now? God, I can't keep up with all the Call of Duty games. I think because of Game Pass you can have access to the latest, but like there's no point to it to me. They release them so often. It's like by the time you prestige your guns and all that, it's like what does it matter? A new game is already coming out and all your progress is just poof, gone. It's time to start over again. God, I don't think anybody's playing this game anymore. Or at least they're not just playing Team Slayer. You know what I did do? So, I had my grandmother with me. Like I said, it was a family trip that we took. And so, my grandmother has to be in a wheelchair. She can't really move around on her own. So we wanted to get, they had the wheelchairs that were specifically meant for the beach. So they're like huge wheels and everything. So we were grabbing them, and my father was like, hey, he's like, jump in it, because she was off shopping with my mother, whatever store. So we're just grabbing the wheelchair so we could transfer her later when we got closer to the beach. And so he told me to jump onto the thing. So I was like, okay. I completely missed it. I completely missed the seat of it and just landed straight down onto the, like, it had the little, like, the foot holder. My butt landed straight onto the foot holder. My hands just went down on the side of the thing and just shredded myself. I missed it completely. I don't know how I missed the seat, but I did. So later on, I didn't even notice that I had my hand, like, my palm is slightly cut, my middle finger is slightly cut on the side, but what happened in my index finger, like, perfectly on the bend, that was bleeding pretty profusely. So we're planning to go swim and all that after, and we're just thinking of the salt water, and I was like, meh, I'll see how much. Of course, after, like, the first time it hurts a bit, but then you just kind of get used to it, so it just numbs it. But later on, I needed to get a band because I was just, every single thing I would touch, like food, anything, would just, like, irritate it continuously. And of course, afterwards, I didn't want to get anything into it because it was actually a little bit deep. So I had to get a band-aid, and of course, the lady was so sweet and so kind. The band-aid she gave me was like a princessy character band-aid that I got. And I looked at it on my finger and I was just like, well, great. It didn't help the 15-year-old allegations at all. Actually, I got called younger. I got called an 11-year-old beforehand. There was like a section of the beach that's supposed to be like adults only, and so we were heading over there, and so we were asking him for the directions, and he was like, oh, he's like, yeah, he's like, it's only 18 and older though. They were just staring right at me, and I was like, meh. Like, I'm sure it doesn't help with me standing next to my father, and he's just huge, and I'm tiny. Oh hey, we're actually playing. Oh my god. You're like 4. Earning money. Oh, good luck, Lord. Oh. And break permanently at this point. It was just from my hand, just shredding, just being stupid, and missing the seat completely. Because we also wanted to test it because sometimes the wheels can get stuck and they're not oiled or anything like that. So I wanted to test, like, with the weight on it, if it would be any different. But of course I missed it. Big beach adventures. God, I don't remember how to play this game. I really hope my microphone isn't connected. How do I reload? How do I throw grenades?
Drop wall acquired.
Oh! How do you hit? Ah! Do I remember how to hit? What did I do? Is it down or B? No, let's crouch. That's okay. That's how. God, this is so weird playing this again. Oh, frick! I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Why am I stuck? I can't move. I'm stuck. I am stuck. Why can't I move? What happened? What? What happened? What? I can't. I can't move. I am, oh god, okay, we're doing this with keyboard and mouse. For some reason, I cannot Oh my god, okay. I got someone. Who did I get? I don't remember how to do things.
My shield's popped up.
They'll be feeling that one tomorrow.
Dang it. Play this with a controller? I do. I've always played this game with a controller. I don't know what happened to my controller and why I disconnected. I mean, it's connected on my side, though.
Lost the lead.
Someone leave. God, I hate the people that just leave. Also, the actual connection issue, but
Skewer inbound. Skewer available.
oh, there's more people. Okay. Dang it, can I please have my controller? I don't know why it's not. Why did it not work? I want controller, not keyboard. Give it to me. It won't connect. Oh god, I don't know how to hit. How do you hit with this? No. How do you hit? No. No. F. Okay.
Double kill.
Plasma grenades acquired.
Enemy halfway to victory.
What? Oh, I did see him.
Another one down.
Oh god. Oh shoot. Well, found an edge. I found the deep end. Hey, where were we? Did it disconnect or something? I was gonna have a good old switch. I was gonna have a good old time with controller again. How did you lose? God dang it!
Skewer inbound.
Is there like an edge they can go in there? I've not played this map before. Yep.
Available.
Dang it. He has something.
Eyes up. Enemy field's down.
Ooh, I didn't see the edge there.
Enemy team nearing victory.
The heck? Dang it. I was like, it's just quiet, and I just see all of it's dying. I'm like, wait, what happened? They're in a corner, that's why. No shoot. Get out of zoom!
5 minutes remaining.
Move! Oh. God, I don't like keyboard. Aw. Okay, can I figure out what's going on with the controller? See if I can get it connected. It won't connect. It won't connect. Connect. Please. No. It won't. But why? I don't know why it won't connect. Well, I closed it. Well, I'll try it one more time. If it doesn't work, then we'll switch to Honkai, which I've been wanting to do for some story time, so we can have some chill watching the story. I'll show off the character I love so much that I got. Let me play with controller. I don't know what happened. Maybe hold on. Let me see if maybe the power is low. And maybe that's what happened. I mean, it's low, but it's not low enough to not be connected unless something in the back got loose. Oh. No. The USB drive is still there. I don't know what happened. God, I need to fix my microphone so bad. It's coming off of the edges again. Okay, let me see. Well, there goes controller. It's working again. See how long it'll take me to get into a match again. Yeah, God, it's been so long. I got so used to Gears of War. I'm like this actual first person, huh? Also, it is interesting to see new maps. Unless I really has been so long since I played this game that I have not. Do not remember the maps, but that was a new map from what I can tell. I did not know this game was still getting updates, really. I had no idea this was happening. That is good to know that it is actually having updates. Oh, we started a match so much faster. Okay, neat.
Slayer.
Just wear a halo. What do I prefer in playing? I like the satisfaction of getting kills in Gears of War is like unlike any other game I've ever played before.
Slay 'em all. No
And I do like the movement in Gears of War a bit, but sometimes it's really easy to cheat in that game. God, now it's different with I'm confused on what I'm playing again. But
A7 sniper inbound.
Close.
dang it, he got him from the back.
S7 sniper available. Lead hostile.
But it is really easy to cheat in that game with the weapons they have. Not with the hammer burst anymore. It used to be a weapon you could easily cheat with, but
S7 sniper
now it's
inbound.
the pistol. There's controllers that you can just either hold down, or I mean, now they have crossplay with PC players and everything, so you can just hold down the
S7
thing and it'll
sniper
just
available.
rapidly fire that pistol and it can give you headshots. It is, I've seen it so many times in so many matches, and I know it's not just the fast, quick if you pulling a trigger, because I've seen it. Oh shoot, you have a shotgun! But I do kind of prefer Gears. You have to use cover. Oh yeah, you 100% have to use cover. It is very much, you gotta use your cover in that game. Oh shoot. Dang it. I'm also trying to remember that I don't have a shotgun to start with in this
Available.
game mode. Usually in Gears of War you have your Lancer and your Ganasher, which is the shotgun. The Lancer is like a assault rifle. So I gotta remember that you don't have that, so I can't just run up to people. Should have came up this way, or he's waiting for me over there. Oh shoot, you got a sniper! Do you drop both weapons when you die now? You do. I don't... I haven't used sniper forever. This is not gonna be like how I remember this. Yep, that was bad. But you know, I do prefer... I think I prefer Gears, ultimately.
S7 sniper inbound.
But I think I miss the old Gears. I miss Gears of War 3 gameplay, I should say. I don't remember 2 so much, but I miss Gears of War 3 gameplay. I miss the more brutality and a little bit more up-to-date gameplay in that one. Where you could pick up people as shields and stuff like that. God, I also feel like my sensitivity, my left and right sensitivity is very low.
Plasma grenades obtained. Ultra shield
Okay. What shot? Oh. I see.
Gain the lead.
S7 sniper available.
How you can go through that? I think that's where the sniper is. Now that I recall.
Portable cloak of darkness obtained.
How do I slide? No. No.
Another one down.
I don't know how to slide.
Grab the sniper.
Can you keep leaving?
Spartan down.
Oh, and that's the other problem in Gears. People keep leaving lobbies. God, it annoys me so much. And I was reading a forum where they were talking about it. Where they were talking about it, where they would... People keep just leaving the lobbies. And it's detrimental. It's a 4 against 4 player game. And so, if you lose someone, you don't get replacements like a robot or anything. And sometimes it can take forever for somebody else to join the lobby. And just that cost will literally cost you the match. So that is another issue that I run into. Oh god, I forgot my shields were not recovered. It's annoying. It is. It is really annoying. And people just leave, like, either, like, if we're losing the match or anything like that, they just leave. And it's really frustrating. And their excuse is like, oh, well, because the team is getting wiped and they're just terrible players and such like that. It's like, yeah. Maybe you might be also part of that terrible players. Or any such thing like that, but part of the game is just also sticking with your teammate. You can just change after the... Why are you marking something? You can change after the game ends. I will say, the one thing that does annoy me so much that they do a lot is, once you have, like, your respawns depleted, it's not like this game where you have, like, you can keep respawning until, like, the end of the thing. It can also be... I forgot how to pick up stuff. But it is to where you will lose your respawns, and so there'll be just like 4 of you left to the end until the enemy or whoever kills the rest of the 4. And so that is another thing that does occur sometimes, is that what you can do is you can bring the enemy down to their knees, or you to your knees, instead of it being like an insta kill like this game is. And then what they'll do is they'll just hover around you, and there's no, and you can get up from the floor kind of idea. And they'll just wait. They'll literally just hover around you, wait till you get up from the floor, knock you down again, because you get, I think you get 2 times on your knees, and on the 3rd time it'll kill you kind of idea. And oh god dang it, it did it again. Dang it. I don't know why it's doing that. Well, I'm back to keyboard again. So, yeah, that's that is an annoying thing they'll do for like the last match, and they'll just keep dragging out the time doing that to you over and over and over. Those are the only times that I will quit the lobby, because I know they're just going to keep doing it. So, I don't know. In that game, you get some really toxic players, and I think that is probably the downside to Gears. It's always sweaty, too. It's always very sweaty, which, I mean, I don't mind, but I don't care for toxic players much.
Enemy there. Gain the lead.
doing something. He switches from assault rifle to his other one, doesn't he? I've seen the strategy of using the plasma pistol to full charge and then switching to
S7
your
sniper inbound.
Another one down.
battle rifle. Interesting.
Sniper available.
Oh, dang it, I didn't know where it was. Oh, we just need one more kill.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Oh, nice. That was a good one. Hey. That was a fun one. Still don't know why my controller keeps disconnecting. How many times did I die? 13. I always die a lot. I just have not really paid attention to the game, just having fun. I like running in head first, get into all the problems. That was fun. Alright. Well, that was me playing a little bit of Halo. Again, that's been a while. Did I get rewards? I think I got you. I don't think I have you just yet. Oh no, I do. Do I? Do I have you, or are you something I have to buy? Oh, the platinum an anniversary one. Oh, neat. I didn't notice that. I'm gonna be super bright and pink and obvious. I think it's something I have to buy, isn't it? Unless it's a model weapon kit? No. What do I have here? I have a tiny chief. Hey, speaking of wolves. Sledge? Sledge? What do you get a sledge? I can have a snowflake. I'm not paying attention to what the charms are. Hello, spooky ghost! Oh my god, I can have a banana. There's a banana and a pizza. Actually, that pizza does look delicious. Bacon. Shoe. Oh. This is the AI chip. Whose chip is this? Not quite the secure person that only touted? Touted? Interesting. Oh my god. Charming rat. You never know when will turn up next. Aw, you know the little guys. Johnson! Oh, if you know Halo lore, Johnson's great. What is this? Cone Star? D20? Diamond? Oh my god. Aww. Ooh, the controller. This controller is actually really nice. If you've ever used the Elite controller, god, it's a really nice controller. Ooh, that's kind of cool. A cautionary tale in terror. Oh, you're cute, pet dog. Oh hey, Halo VHS. How do you adjust the tracking again? Drop ship, plasma, weak flare. Bet you can't stick it. It's a plasma grenade, it sticks. It's like a sticky grenade. F in the chat. I'm glad to see that they have their humor with the stupid things. Oh, he'll reach. George. Carry him home. Oh, God. Good story. Halo Reach. Fantastic story. Oh my god, what is this? Your only pet herbivore, kinda? A light bike, lone wolf, luckiest charm. Every detail has meaning, every battle survived is an affirmation. Oh, the health pack, oh my god. That disappeared. Oh, what game did that disappear in? So I don't think it's in the... since 4, I believe. I don't know if it was even in 3. It might have disappeared in 2, I think. Or 4. Or 3, sorry. I just went through all of them. Meow. Never forget. Did I forget to mute my phone? I think I just heard it right now. Pinballer. Was there ever a pinball Halo game? I'm sure there was. This is Snowballer. Soft impact isn't a nerf. Approved for combat training. No, Cortana. Easier pal, is he? Your chum? Oh, the original Cortana. God, I swear, Cortana's style like changed. So it's, if you've seen Halo, I'll show you. I don't know actually if I'm safe to show you, but it might be all the different evolutions of Cortana. I think my favorite of her was 3, but and I really like the weapon in this game. She's a funny one to me. Memento of Mortality. I don't know what this one. Atriox Grip. He's the enemy in this game. This is the old helmet. That's weird. There and back again. Smart Sweet Berry. Huh. Pink root to prawn over brains. Clippy. Would you like some assistance today? Oh, the cloak. What charm? No, Green Man, the blue lady. It's adorable. Name a more iconic parrot. That is very true. Halo 1 Cortana directly after the new Cortana is such a whiplash. Oh, it's adorable. I like this one a lot. That is so cute. Available for purchase. I'm not spending money. Here and there. A teleporter for ants? Oh, I don't recall that one. Infection charm. Probably not safe to just carry this around. Oh, the newer ones. No fun allowed. Stop it right now. I don't. Overshield. Plasma core. Space pickle. God, okay, if you haven't seen Halo 2, God, we need to play through all the Halos. If you haven't seen Halo 2, in the beginning of this is a bomb. This is a big, massive bomb that can destroy an entire spaceship instantly. It's huge. And the exposure of this is huge. So, you know, you have an interaction with this thing, but Space Pickle. I never heard of it addressed as such. The chief, he found a weapon. Oh my god, the Duke, the smallest form it's ever taken. Oh my god, that's old. The pilot, oh, the pilot from the current game, right? Advancing to the rear. discreet goblin. Very good at being very good. That is adorable. Okay, we're gonna go and look at... What is this? Aim.
I'm honored to work with you. You have my full confidence, Spartan.
I have you. Why do I have you?
Okie dokie.
That's why I have you. Okie dokie. It's a nice touch. I really like the keychains. I hate that you have to pay for most of them because they decided to make the multiplayer free to play, which... God. But... this is why I prefer Master Chief Collection, because you can earn everything. I mean, they have it now for the tiers and everything. You can get the free stuff in there, but I just wish that was the case for all of the game. Look at that, that's so much cute charms. And you're just mean.
Let me put the banished in your brain.
Question is, are you worthy enough to select me?
Positive attribute 74.
Ah, superintendent.
I am capable of taking over the galaxy.
Greetings, Spartan. I am honored and excited. I am honored.
Why did I pick...
Let's get to work. You and me against the universe.
You say something that I was like, I have to keep you now.
Heck of a choice, Spartan. Let's get to work.
I don't remember. I don't think it's in her previews, but she says something in the middle of the fight that I was like, oh my god, you're brutal. I love you.
Give it your all, Spartan.
He sounds cool though. Alright, anyways. Mark all as seen. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. That was a fun little thing. What do they have in shops? The battle pass. I have points? Oh, the different points. I don't know what these points are used for. SP exchange. Oh. Ooh, what does this look like? Oh, it's for... oh. Ooh, that looks pretty cool. Does this look like make a bee? Am I a bee? I am a bee! Huh. What is this? Oh, all the helmets. Oh my god. Oh god. Hey, I have a horn. Now you can have antlers. Oh my god, you have antlers. I can own. I can be a Spartan Santa. I forgot I need to mute my phone. Oops. That's great. How do I leave without paying for anything? Okay. Anyways, that was fun. My controller though keeps disconnecting with that. I don't know why though. Let's do some Honkai. I think I might need to update the game. So we'll chat while... Yep, I need to update it. Well, whoops. I'll show off this character that I love so much that came out that I was super excited for. But yeah. Here, pickle, or cucumber. God. We were gonna look up the Cortana phases. Hold on. Let's look up some Cortana. All of Cortana models. There you go. While we're waiting for the other thing to update. Okay. What's a good... Just... Oh, I guess this one's not too bad. Where are you opening me up from? So there's 1, the first one, 2, and then 3, and then they used 3 when they remade Combat Evolved, which apparently they're remaking again, which I'm actually kind of excited for that. And then this isn't a good one of weapon. 4. God, it's not a good version of 4, but you should. Oh, I'll find a better image of 4 because my God. Whew. And then they actually gave her clothes, digital clothes, which is interesting. And then they did weapon. I love weapon. Weapon's adorable. All right, weapon is so cute. She is so adorable. Let me see. These are like really good. They have it for her behind. I. I don't know. I always like 3s. This is remake 2, and then this is the remake of 1, and then this is 3. Evolution of Cortana's posterior. Of course. The internet being the internet. Halo 5 came out in 2015. Oh my God. I didn't realize it was that long since a release. No, Cortana. I loved her, alright? She's greatest AI to ever live. One of the greatest game characters ever, alright? I will always have a soft spot for her. No, it's so sad. No, the scene. I was so sad. This scene! God, this scene was so sad. But weapon. Let me pull up Halo weapon. They really need for a better name because it just shows up this. Her. I'm scared of finding fan art. I'm scared of finding fan art. Look how smug this one is. She's hilarious. She's innocent. If you see my playthrough with Halo Infinite, God, she was hilarious. I loved her. She's slowly starting to get that Cortana snarkiness. But still being completely innocent without all the pain and trauma that poor Cortana went through. But it's adorable. I saw fan art down there. Anyways. I like that they actually did the whole... of course. It's almost done downloading. What I could also do is that I need to make thumbnail for Silk Song. Guys, what should I use as thumbnail for Silk Song? What should I do? I don't think I had anything planned for this thumbnail, did I? Did I mention anything? What the heck was that sound? I don't know what that sound was. Pure suffering. Face of pain and suffer. With a dog going, this is fine. It's a burning house. Actually, that one sounds like a good one. You know what? I might just do that and just do a quick cutout of Hornet next to it. I honestly don't even remember what we last did in that game. Does anybody recall? Yeah, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. This is fine meme. Is getting tricked by benches? Oh, you're right. Can I do one without dog? Oh, it's gonna be a pain to edit out. But for the sake of funniness, I just need normal. Why can't I find normal one? Just give me a normal one. Is that a normal one? I honestly kind of forgot what this meme looks like. I think so. Sure, close enough. See how I can edit out this dog and put... You want to see some editing skills? You guys want to see this? How I do this, and also in a very quick manner, because I don't know, I just feel like doing it in a quick manner. I'm gonna have to do just full. I hate Photoshop. I hate Photoshop with a passion, but I still use it because I'm too lazy to try to learn anything else. The heck was that sound? See how well this works with me being extremely lazy doing this. I mean, close enough. That did not do exactly what I wanted that to do. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Yeah, I think that'll have to do. Alright, let me see what else if I can find some. Let's see. Hollow Knight Silk Song. Hornet. PNG for simplicity. I don't know I don't know what a good one is. Oh my god, that is such a cool fan art piece. Oh, I need to show you guys this. Hold on, distraction time. I forgot to put my phone on silent again. Hold on. Look at that. Look at that piece. Oh my god, that is so cool. Let me zoom in a little for you guys. Look at that. I'm not going to scroll down because I think I just know. Yeah, it's over here. Okay, I see it. How you changed from that to that, I don't know. But oh my god, that is so cool. Okay. I don't know what a piece is. Horn. Well, I'll just put horn. I did not just name that what I think. No, I did. Okay, I'm fine. Never mind. I thought I named it something else. Horn. Let's open it up here. Might be fun if I just put it on top. Let's see if I need to even fix anything. Oh, it has all the other stuff. I'm being incredibly lazy with this. Oh, you're not... Oh, you are a little blurry. Ooh. It's fine. Just erase some stuff. I didn't realize you had all that other things. Just pretend you don't have a hand there. Actually, I should not be using brush. I should use pencil so it doesn't bleed into anything else. God, this is like the worst thumbnail I've ever made. It's fine. Represents the game. Are you kidding? I'm being mean again. No! It's not a terrible game. It's actually not. It is pretty well made. Just some questionable choices, but it's fine. It's great. You guys can't see the screen. I just saw that. Whoopsies. That it? Yeah, just zoom out a little. Good enough. You can see what's happening. Just lazily erasing things. I erased her foot, kind of, but it's fine. You don't need to see her foot. Is that from... That's from the other stuff. Well, it's fine. Let's see. Flip. Oh yeah, that did not do a good job bleeding out the other stuff, did it? That chair looks funky. God, that all looks so funky. I feel like that's not the meme, right? This doesn't feel like the right image. Can someone send me the right image of what this is fine? Because I don't remember I don't remember what it looked like. I don't look at memes, all right? Someone send me what they think was the original one and send it to me in Discord. Because I don't quite recall which one it was. This doesn't look like this was it. I don't think it was. I swear there was more smoky and fire. Also, how's Honkai almost done? Is that the my phone reminding me that I didn't turn it off and also somebody sending me it? Yep, that is indeed. All right, let me open up Discord. What's happening? It's FATUM Day. It's a day of me doing whatever I want to do. And right now you guys are watching me make a beautiful thumbnail. Oh, it's zoomed in. Oh, I mean, I guess I could edit it out and then do... Yeah, I guess I can do that. Yeah, I think I can. Oops. Click the wrong button. Okay, so what we can do... I'm going to make this more complicated by doing this, but... It is me. So let's get this to the exact size you want this. Which is... This is horrific. God, that is so pixelated. God, that's beautifully pixelated. All right, and then we'll get another one here so that we can... It's a text bubble in line. See if I can be lazy about this. Give me all of this. I'll fix that later. Just give me the bubble. That's really all I want. Remove all that. I can erase that later. Good enough. Good. I can just edit it out later. That actually might not even be need to edit it out. I think I could be extra lazy and not do it. I'm gonna do a little bit. It's fine. You know what? That's fine. All right. Good enough. Okay. So I'll be like that. There we go. And... Oh boy. Probably zoom out a little bit so I can get more of a... Okay. Might be too much of a pixel image for it to really do it. Also, to give you an idea, this is a Photoshop I have not updated in a long time since I think I've literally started streaming. So I am using an extremely old model of this. Fine. I'm running out of mouse space. Just use a little bit on the outside. Okay. See how that turns. Oh! Wait, I realized my mistake! I was still clicking on the it's fine. I almost want to leave this. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it like this. I'm leaving it like this. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna slap a little hornet onto it, and then we're calling it there. I have to put it over the thing. We're gonna slap it right there. You know what? Right there. You know what? Good enough. There you go. There we go. That's beautiful. Let's slap the logo onto it. No, not that one. Let's slap the logo onto it real quick. All right. Oh God, it's oh shoot. It's in white instead of black. I think I have a black one somewhere else. That might be better. Hold on, let me see if I can find another one. Was it 5? It might be 5. Nope, it was not 5. Was it 4? Nope. Was it 3? I know there was one that had black text instead of white. Unless I was imagining it. I might have been imagining it. From white to black. I can, but I can't recall how exactly I did this. So I'm a little bit afraid that if I do that, it's just suddenly going to disappear. No, not blending. Actually, can I do it this way? This might be better. There we go. That is better. Okay. I did not do it the way I was afraid of. Looks terrible. There we go. It looks more pronounced that way. All right. Okay. Perfect. Beautiful. That's the thumbnail. That is thumbnail. That is absolutely. I didn't even realize I did that. Good thing I actually even did the cutout of the dog pretty good too, considering. That's great. All right, that's thumbnail. That G blends in there, but it's fine. If I scoot it. Make it like an up shadow instead. Well, that's to the left. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine there. I think that's fine there. Yeah, that's fine. All right, I won't mess with it too much. All right, this is the next thumbnail for this accursed game. Only half a little accidents. You're right. You're right. You're right. All right, there we go. We did good, guys. We did good. Oh, look at that. Honkai's ready. See how long it takes forever to load again. Oh god, you know what I just realized I have not done? I have not done my Nikki. My Nikki. Yes, I haven't done my Nikki. Nikki, I haven't done you. Nope. Oh, I regret those words now that I actually really pay attention to what I was saying. I haven't done Nikkei in a while, is what I was trying to say. My dailies and all that stuff. I kind of just got lazy and did not start doing them anymore. Should do those. Am I gonna do them now? No. I'm gonna do my enjoyment. Oh god, I started a Honkai and my stream is suddenly dying. No. No. It's been a game. Oh, it's taking forever to load. I wanna play. Let me in. I wanna see Evernight. Let me in. You know who I'm talking about. It's great. I'm excited. You'll see. You'll see. I wanna know more. She needs to do it. No, 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 not that one. No, not that one. How many staring contests? I'm staring at the 88%. It'll get there. Eventually. So what do you guys have been doing? What? Oof. I'll update complete the game will restart. Restart! Oh, I forgot I had to update this again. Dang it! What have you guys been doing while I've been gone? You guys have been doing all your tasks though, right? At least those. But what else besides, you know, watching all my Valhalla streams and talking about all our broken parts have you guys been doing? Oh my god, it's going. Never mind. More important stuff is happening. I'm kidding. Tell me. Tell your streamer. Oh my god. It's time. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at. She looks so incredibly cool.
They really are cute.
You are incredible looking. How far from creating life? Wait, what? Wait, what? The new Digimon game's out. Oh, it came out! Oh yeah, I think we did say it was coming out very soon. How's that game going? You have... Wait. Wait, I'm confused. Don't shush me.
Listen with me to the memories.
Okay, yes, ma'am. But wait, no. Do you have... Right! She has on her hand. She has fingernails. She has metal fingernails on her gloves. Why? But anyways, she's very cool. Yes. God, that was amazing. I hate that. But yes, this is... Oh god, she looks so incredible. Look at her. Brella
Listen
too.
with me to the memories.
Anyways. This is my... I need to change Black Swan out, but my team, because I've been wanting to use Evernight. Acheron, she's still here. Don't worry, Acheron's not going anywhere. Is she on the current banner? She is. She's... Yeah, I have a couple days left. Let me see. How many days? I think I have her thingy. Oh, do you finally have a... No, you're not. Okay, never mind. She has a couple... She has a couple days left. As you can see. It's her and Herda, which is back too. But I have like very exclusive characters that I will like keep rolling on to get them stronger and everything and get more copies of them. Evernight is now in that category, but I'm saving for Serene, which is coming out soon. I think she's coming out with the next update because it's gonna be Danhong's version next coming out, and then it's gonna be Serene. So she's the one that I want next. So I'm saving and not doing a duplicate roll for her character. So the ones that I do want duplicates of is Kafka, of course. How could you not? Look at her. She's incredible. She is the greatest, the best ever. I forgot you follow the screen. That scared the crap out of me right now. I was like, oh, you hear me. But yes, of course, Kafka. Then Black Swan, because how could you not? Evernight now is her Memo Sprite. Look at it! It looks really cool in metal. I'll show off her cutscene in a moment. Her ultimate. And then her. So those are my priorities in getting duplicates of. Gallagher, I just need a healer. And he's a really good healer. And I think he... Yeah, I got a ton of him. The reason why I have a ton of him is because I think I was rolling for... Oh, I don't recall. I don't think it was you. It was somebody early. It might have been Kafka when she had her restart on her banner. Or actually... Because you only have one extra. You have one extra. It might have been Akron. And he was the 4-star that would come with it. So that's why he has so much. He's only a 4-star. And he's a great healer. Fantastic. Amazing. So, he's on the team. You, actually, I need to switch you. I've been needing to put you in preservation for a while. I say that, but now I recall I don't think I have enough of your stuff. Anyways. So, since I'm not going to get another version or another Eldon for her just yet until she comes back up again. It's what I do. I save until there's really somebody I want. I don't care about strategizing and teams and everything. Acheron takes care of all of that for me. If I'm being serious, honestly. Acheron, Gallagher together, and just one other Nihility character. My team is clear. It's very rare that I actually have to really manually do things. But... You're tiny! I just realized! You're itty-bitty! I mean, you are... I still have you in this... Why? Let's put you in that for now. No. How much of you is different? Everything. Do you have long hair? Because I think she does. No. She has long hair in the back a little. Like tendrils. And paler skin too, I think. Yeah, she does. Creepy. Like a vampire. She does give me vampire feelings. Hello, welcome. But yeah, so it's kind of what I've been doing, just sticking to these guys that I really, really want, and then save and save until they bring back their banners again. And sometimes they've actually been doing pretty good. Sometimes they'll release like 3 of them all at once, which was problematic for me because I think there was the main event that I wanted, so I didn't do a reroll. And then basically, to give you an idea, let's say if I didn't want Evernight and I have Herda, but if I wanted another Herda, and I don't want Evernight, then I'll roll for another Herda, just one copy, and get another Elden for that. And then let's say the main character, this one is the one I wanted, not Herda. Even though I do want a copy of her, I would stick to just one. I don't do one and the other and the other and another. So I am very stingy with my stuff. But then that's what lets me get the stuff that I want. So, there is one character that gave me the hardest time to get. I don't know how many times I was tricked over and over. And I think it was her. I think. But look at her. How could I not get her? Can I get your voice? Where's your voice? Information, maybe?
O noble guest from afar, the wind brought me news of you along the golden threads. My name is Iglaya, the dressmaster of Okima,
I call
and
her
one
Algie.
of Amphorius's Chrysos heirs. I hope we treat each other with honesty.
How could I not? What do you sound like? It's been a while since I heard your voice.
You don't recognize me? I've told you who I am already. Human, female, young, beautiful, attractive.
That's right, that's why I like you. And they changed your voice, right? Have they? Yeah, they have.
When there is the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
So I need to get used to your voice. I forgot about that. Kafka. Kafka.
Hi, Astral Expressers. Well, you caught me.
God. Still the best voice in this game. Hands down. I think it's also, to me, it's very iconic. I hear it anywhere, and I'm like, wait a second. I know what that is. Every time. I keep forgetting. Hey, look.
Oh? Intriguing name. And a fate that's quite elusive. Fear not. Unless I wipe away your memories, forgetting me is not an option.
Annoyances.
It's undeniable, being without a physical body has its perks. But when moving through the world in the form of a mimetic entity, the danger of forsaking one's self becomes apparent.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, please, place me into your memory using the name Evernight. If we can hide in the cracks of time, then we'll still have countless moments that belong to us. I'm so jealous that you get to chat with her all the time.
What? I have not listened to any of these. This is the first time.
The best future for her would be when I can completely disappear.
I know nothing about your lore, but I just wanted you, and I really want to know your lore now. And then, to me, the second best voice in this game.
Acheron. Merely a borrowed name. You know my nature. Remember my deeds. Thus, I am Acheron.
Let's see. Annoyances.
When
Peaches!
I embody life's delights
Sorry,
and pleasures,
God, please, I don't have them.
but are equally fragile and short-lived. Such regret is inevitable.
What?
So let it be.
You're talking about a peach?
They embody life's delights and pleasures, but are equally fragile and short-lived. Such regret is inevitable. So let it be.
Huh. Are you actually... What are you talking about?
When I awoke from that place, the sea's horizon still held faint thunder, and the falling blood rain was easing. The sight of that moment lay strikingly clear before me. All other memories, both prior and subsequent, paled and slowly ebbed away.
Wait, so this is different? What do you say?
A lady of elegance and dignity. Her benevolent offer lingers in my memory. That dance. It brought me a sense of warmth and nostalgia.
Oh, I saw that dance. It's what made me start playing this game. I saw that dance and I was like, yep. I saw the thing with Kafka and now I saw the dance and I had to play this game. And I don't regret it any time at all. I did with Boot Hill.
You're fast. Handed the holster already?
He's a cool... He's a cool character. I never got him. He has a different playstyle and I like to be just auto, but... Do you have anything to say about her? I think you do. What do you say?
Avoid entering someone's past memories lightly, especially hers.
Well... Alright, that answers that. About Evernight. Oh, never mind. I know why. Okay. Probably see that much later. Kafka? Do you have anything interesting to say? Annoyances?
Oh, the past and the future are so similar to each other. I'm indifferent towards them.
You just get bored. It's your thing. Just bored. Chat violin.
Playing the violin and firing a gun both require flexible fingers, but bullets are more obedient. I especially love velvet coats. They're so fragile and beautiful, difficult to maintain. You only have to be a tiny bit careless to ruin the sheen. There's a planet I go to every summer to look at the sea. That's when the tides are fiercest. You have to stand far away on the shore. Then one year, they constructed a long observation pier. I haven't been back since.
I wonder if we can find it. Because there's dialogue somebody found with that, and then I think with Himiko. I don't know if it would be the same.
As far as malfunctions on the train are concerned, I've usually dealt with them before you guys even realize anything's amiss.
Hobbies?
I have a knack for blending different coffee beans. Can I make you a cup? I recommend not adding milk. Black coffee is proper coffee.
How dare... I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I could do a cup of black coffee, depending on how I'm feeling. Most of the time, I love good creamer in it, add different flavors to it. Delicious. If it's a dripped coffee, different. I'll drink that black because it's special. The way that's made, delicious. Dripped. But if it's just like normal, everyday kind of coffee maker machine or anything like that, espresso shot or anything, and milk, creamer, whatever. But if it's a dripped one, that one, black, delicious. I forgot your thing was coffee.
When we scour the universe for the things we seek, most of the time it's less of a "Eureka, I found it" moment and more of a
change your voice?
"Is this it? What if I'm wrong" moment.
Did they change your voice? You sound very different. Sound more like high-pitched, I swear.
Welcome aboard. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. I'm sure we're about to embark on a fascinating journey together.
Weird. Are you... I didn't see that message. No, that's... Anyways, there is something I can't remember. It might be her light cone, which I don't think I have. But somebody found some connection that of the beach that Kafka is talking about. There's with Himiko, it's assumed, if you want to know anything for the lore, curious about it whatsoever, it's assumed that she was repairing the beach or repairing the train that you guys board now and everything when there was a beach or something. And so, and I don't know if she said in the net dialogue, but there's something she says too, that there was something fascinating there, but then 1 year it was just gone. She talked about the same beach. And so it seems like either these two have, I mean, besides a certain phrase that the internet went wild over about Himiko talking to Kafka and being completely hostile towards her, and even putting the comment out there of not getting into bed with a Celeron hunter, which the internet went wild over that. It made some interesting connection between that. Curious what that is, since this one is a kind of a mystery. What is this? Is this your enhancement they did to you? Yes, it is. But yeah, anyways, I thought it was in her dialogue. It might be somewhere, but I got more focus onto why she sounds different. I have not ascended you or done nothing for you. Whoops. I don't use follow-ups is the thing. Alright. She's trying to fix that. Great dismay. Anyways, enough with me being distracted. Let's get some story done. No, actually, before we get some story done, let me actually try to get some other stuff done. Yeah, that team should be fine. So you guys can see her in action. I'll just leave it as auto.
The night will soon fall. Good night.
God, it just looks so cool. I swear, I love it. I can't tell which one's my favorite.
The seal of ill fate descends.
It's amazing. Hers is great.
Let's do that again. All right. Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
I swear she has like way more animations for her attacks too compared to everybody else.
Make sure you have fun. Until we meet again. Everyone.
Which, I mean, her face is technically
How's
the
this
face of the
taste?
game. Her logo and everything based off of March, but... Will any of the other ones actually get a chance to do anything? Or are they all gonna get killed before they can do anything? Oh, we get to see his. He's not gonna use it, is he? He's not gonna use it, is he?
Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
You're about to kill it before Acheron can do her thing, can't you? No, do your thing! Come on, Acheron! Do it!
I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
Well, he didn't get to do his thing. He just turns into like a wolf thing, kind of. I mean, he just has like, you know, have you ever seen Wolverine? He kind of does that same exact thing. He doesn't turn into a full wolf. He just has these like red blades that come out of and then just slashes the area, and that's it. No really cool times. He's just a 4-star, I guess, so they didn't do too much for him. But anyways, I wanted you guys to see Evernight, so there you go. There's some Evernight action. Alright, let's do some story. Last time I think we left off was like some political talk. Walk around.
Haven of memories.
No, Acheron, go away.
Every touch, every moment is
Where
like
am I supposed to go? Where the heck am I supposed to go? Oh, what? How do I get up there? I see the map.
It's about time you do some exercise.
Shut up. How do I get up there? How the heck do I get up there? What? How?
For tomorrow, what you can eat today.
What? That's why you put me here. Never mind. I see it.
Nothing's changed, huh? Just like
Here we are. I don't remember what we were doing. No, not here we are. There's a chest.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way.
I don't remember.
This way.
Well, I have not touched this story of the game since we last
Come
streamed
on.
this.
If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
I can... No. No. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. No. No. What kind of girl?
Whoa, that upset? Calm down. I'm just putting on a show with the meowing. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table.
And my do with divine blood? I don't remember. Did I lose something?
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing and where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. 2. The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Have your finger in both pie. You're that famous seamstress? Seamstress? Seamstress. Who?
Gold Weaver.
Oh, never mind.
Control freak. #1 beauty of Akima. Aglaya the mom. How many more nicknames do you want to hear? And last, but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end.
I don't remember what we're doing. Some time ago.
Wow, this is some high-quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow, I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Payment for doing work. You're worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castoris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castoris to her death. And you want me to die with her.
This is Castoris's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castoris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit, and we make a bet?
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion, I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you between yourselves however you want.
Is Twitch still labeled Hollow Knight? It is! This entire time I forgot to change the category. I completely forgot. I still hadn't changed that. It's been like that since literally the beginning of this stream. I completely forgot. There's a refresh issue. I completely forgot to change the thing from... Is that in game? That sound? Oh my god, that is funny. Look, it's just Holland. It's Silk Song if it was good. I mean, I'm kidding. I'm being mean again. I'm sorry.
What do you think? Tempting, right?
I don't quite understand, but sure. I'm almost dead. What do I have for money? Does I mean, is it Jades? Because I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Your name is Fatum in the game because I was originally going to stream this game, and that's why I. But this is weird because I'm Fatum, but you're Fatum, but. Huh. Ew! The currency I use is the same as the one in Morpheus. Maybe I should consider it. I mean, money.
Oh, please! Dear great mystery, I'm not giving you broken seashells people use in the markets millennia ago. I'm giving you gold! Pure, solid gold. It's a hard currency. You know what that means, right?
No.
It's not about the value of the reward. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
Wait. Huh. I don't remember. I'm trying to recall what exactly is happening. I just remember we're technically dead. We're trying to stop that, but we're technically dead.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination. Sure, the treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
He's ripping people off the authority of the Sacrist demigod.
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you.
Then how are you going to live the rest of your life?
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80%.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. Not a bad trade.
What's this bottle of dew of divine blood? I don't recall. Lost once I've recovered with full HP. I mean, I got Gallagher on my team, so that's easy.
I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Here. Catch.
Be careful with that.
Why is that important?
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates
I'm gonna
instead.
go to the bath tomorrow.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me.
He's like, nope, scary lady, understood,
Now
alright?
that we've struck a
Understood.
deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back?
Oh?
It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
What's happening? What?
Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is... a coin. It was Cypher. And she even tucked me in? Never mind. It's getting late. I'd better get going.
She tucked me in. Oh, great mystery. These formal addresses at the start of the letter are such a hassle, and you've already read 3 useless, advanced, and thief letters. I left Prince's homebody's gift here. Take care of it. Reminder, skip the baths and come straight to Akama City Gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late, and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Aww. Alright. Cool, we got all the stuff. Alright, let's go straight to there. Go! Carry you the one arm while you were knocked out. I'm not so easily swooned. Sleep. I try sleeping. Sleep don't come to me. It's whenever my body just gives up. This should be the place that should be mentioned, but you don't even glimpse a hair of that great soothsayer. You Akamans are so slothful. Has Kelpie ever taught you the virtue of punctuality in your labors? According to the School of Relative Cognition's first law of waiting, when you wait without purpose, the relative time your brain will experience a state of exponential increase. You decide to give your brain some exercise and pass the time. You remember who you're looking for? I have no idea. Nice answer. You managed to get yourself all dizzy. According to the second law of waiting, your perception of time will be accelerated to 99% of the speed of light. Of course, the above all made up by the School of Relative Cognition. Baseballer is angry. I'm angry. Rather than waiting around, why not catch the other worm? Ask around for Pasithia sightings. Oh, that's what we're looking for. Oh god, I have to question people. Outlander Flan, who's seen you been waiting long, you must be seeking a prophecy from the Oracle Dream Mother. Hello, Pasithia. How dare I be mentioned on equal stature with the Oracle Dream Mother in the presence of her erudition? I am but a leaf in the Circe's forest. Don't panic, please allow us a moment of your time to introduce our prophet. None knows of her past. She emerged from the ruins of Janisopodis, leading refugees across the black tide. She foresaw the trails of the future in her dreams and handpicked those summoned by destiny, bestowing prophecies upon them to guide the lost through the fog. We even once suspected her to be one of the crowd's heirs because of her blind eyes. Either that or one of the... Wait, that sounds like Algae. Isn't she blind? Sound like a drama trope. I'm not paying a dime, even if your singing is fantastic. Stop ruining the sci-fi theme with the story. Anyway, she's a good person. If she didn't remind me to return home earlier, my daughter would have been summoned to Death Titan's kingdom by the fire. She even had an old person go to Akama City gates on the first day of the month of cultivation. There he found the two brothers he thought lost during the war. Have you seen her before? Nope. Well, I guess we're learning that she's a good person. Another fool misled by the charlatan. Before you get scammed upside down by her, a word of advice, go wash your face and clear your mind. Hello. No wonder you're foolish enough to believe this supposed oracle dream mother. Your eyes are just as useless as hers. It'll be too late if you want to meet Pasithea. When I arrived, I happened to witness the city guards escorting the scoundrel away. So many years and someone smart finally saw through her tricks. Is this what Scanfraj means? Can I be the one that thought it, or is there Scanfraj mean? Before Janisopoulos was destroyed, the priests of the Temple of the Three Fates frequently concocted prophecies colluding with those scummy politicians. They would even distort Ornyx's prophecies for their own gains. Only people who have never experienced those times would believe the foretellings of a blind from dubious origins. The ranting man details the various crimes of the past priests, sometimes in anger, sometimes in tears. Better leave before he gets hysterical. Better go look for the city guards who detained her and ask the situation. Cool. Sean Fraud. City guard, maybe this seems free. Goes me. Isn't this lady Algae's guest? What business do you have here? Nice to meet you, Pasathy. Ma'am, just look at my burly build. I don't even shave properly. How can I possibly be associated with that dream mother? I don't even shave properly. If you're looking for a Lady Pasithea, she has left, judging by her trouble, likely caused by that dream. It's also our fault, as we often trouble her to assist us for our work, yet we cannot hardly help her when it comes to her work. Genesis ghosts, it would be great if we could catch her. Familiar with this? Are you going ghost busting? Please don't tease us. Speaking of those ghosts, you could say it and I are old acquaintances. The black tide descended, my father took me, and escaped, but the danger was greater than we could have imagined. The people with us disappeared one by one in the darkness. Hunger and fear gradually turned into despair, but the Ornyx Titankin appeared in front of us. It said that with the dilapidated Temple of the Three Fates, a prophet named Pasithea was waiting for us. She will bring prophecy from the Fate Titans, leading us to Akama. Whatever happened next was exactly what the Titan said. We found her among the ruins, and she tased us with a prophecy. This ghost person seems quite nice. If things just ended there, it would have been fine, but since then, Pasithea often hears his voice in her dreams, years after years. It's like a ghost haunting her. We also tried turning to the abyss of fate, looking for the Titankin, but it was all in vain. I got goosebumps. After arriving at Akama, Lady Pasithea quickly integrated herself. She offers her help to those chosen by the destiny and routinely bestows prophecies on us, just like today. Citizens that were attacked by monsters lost refugees. So far, many have been saved by her prophecies. Even if people slandered her and called her a liar because they weren't chosen, she just laughed it off. If only I could share some of her burdens. Let's stop the chit-chat here. If you're here seeking a prophecy, it's better to do it some other day. It's probably a fate's decree that you're not being able to meet her. Our Guard Destiny has already decided he will not meet Pasithea. Now you choose a more conventional method, for example, letting a fellow companion delve into her memories. Am I about to get Mem out? Though it's not polite to snoop until it's past, but if you think about it, you've done that plenty of too. Besides, if you want to locate Backseat, this is the only way. I will special summon Mem to the battlefield. Mem, I choose you. Help me, Superman. Help me, Superman. I really want to ignore you. Also, why aren't you talking? Why am I having to read this? I read most of the details. Since you asked me with such sincerity, I shall help you mercifully. Mem has a serious expression with a gaze that seems to penetrate into the past, but from your perspective, it looks just like it is just floating about. Phew, what a sad expression. It's in her hand. A diary? Do I need to take a look at what's written inside? Yes. Remember, doing this not of Mem's own will, but by you forcing Mem's hand. Ah, what a messy handwriting. Yet another voice disappeared, and I still remember. Backseat, you're the most despicable liar. It is you who fabricated the law of the sea, and everyone perished because of you. Writing on this page is particularly swirling in circles. I am so dizzy. Everything that's happening is Ornic's punishment for me. I betrayed them, and I deserve this. Veil of Evernight. Oh, hey! These blind eyes no longer get a glimpse of your... She's writing with such force that she's almost piercing through the paper. Given up. I've never been able to break free from the shackles of fate since the beginning. If there's a way to break free from it, I can only think of one. Oh shoot, something huge is happening. What does she write? Death! I will return to the embrace of Thanatos. We have to find her quickly. Oh, dangerous place, a place hidden from everyone else? Ugh, where is it? Well... Oh, I gotta follow you. Go, Mem. Go. Or go faster. I'm beating you! Hurry! Ah, I know. An elevated place. A place near the skies. Why'd you sniff? Why did I have to sniff as well? How far do we have to go? You made it! Panting heavily, you stop in front of Backseat with only one thought echoing your blank mind. I'm dying! Don't rush, my friend. I am not this butterfly. I will not flit away before your eyes before you start to let me guess your identity. You're the honored guest of the crosshair who is causing such commotion at Akuma just a few days back, right? Ugh. Nope, I am Tribby. Toast. Oh, really? But your voice seems quite mature for Lady Tribby. I remember every voice in the city. Naturally, I can differentiate from new voices. That was a close one. Trailblazer. Oh, Trailblazer, have you forgotten the important mission you carry? Your brain runs at full capacity thinking of ways to stop her from jumping down. I fist up good. Yes, even if the Evernight covers my eyes, I can still hear the murmurs of distant Orinox from here. The weather today is great! As you said, although I am unable to get a glimpse of the dawn device that Cafeo is carrying, the warmth of the light brings me joy. When I sleep at night, I kick away my blanket. Why am I saying this? Really? That is not a good habit. May Ornox bestow their blessing upon you and bless you with blissful sleep. Backseat wears... I thought we were looking for the cat. Wears a serene smile on her face, but you know it's just a sign of numbness. Please don't do anything rash. Please don't die in my mission. Reincarnation comes with risk. Please reconsider carefully before resetting. Please don't die in my mission. Huh? I was just taking a stroll, unless, judging by your urgent tone, you're here because of this? But I don't think I've done anything for anyone to misunderstand. Someone said you're a liar. Thank you for your concern, but that doesn't seem to be related to the conclusion you've drawn. I heard you dreamed a ghost. Thank you for your concern, but this doesn't seem to be... Okay. Tell the truth. You tell Backseat everything you've seen along the way, including collaborating with Mem to sneak a glance at the diary. Only her reaction is entirely different from what you expected. You're saying that Mem can access my memories? Oh, sorry. Allow me to collect myself. Situation with the diary. I can't really explain clearly now, but I hope you can call upon that friend you call Mem to help me find someone. That spirit? That Ornyx's kin. Ornyx's kin? The slumbering Oryx often conceals fate within their murmurs. The murmurs travel in the celestial veil and become sounds beyond the reach of ordinary people. I can hear their murmurs and glean prophecies from them. Yet, for many years, my dreams have always been plagued with another noise. Although it's very muffled, 2 words are clearer than anything else. Pasthea, liar. Oryx, are they angry over my betrayal, hence them meting such punishment? If that's the case, why did they send their kin to guide others to save me from the ruins? What is destiny? This question feels like a knife gouging out my eyes and leaving them at the ruins. I can hear the whispers of the future in my dreams, yet my eyes can only gaze into the past. Everyone in the holy city takes care of me, yet their searches yield nothing. If it's you, perhaps Oryx's blessing will lead you to it. I am not OP. That's all me, not Mem, it's me. Oryx's dream murmurs not only own the fate of the future, but also memories of the past. As long as you can bring me the echoes from beyond the veil left behind the abyss of fate, I will be able to find traces of the Titan's whereabouts and hear the truth from their mouth. What am I doing? But why am I getting message? Did you find Pastia? I guess. I'm currently dealing with something urgent. Give me some time and I'll get to the bottom of it when I'm back. Don't know what you're facing, but keep it up, little gray. I'm doing a side mission. Crap. That's why I'm confused. I think I accidentally... Wait. Hold on. I may have... Am I doing a side mission? I want to do a main mission. How do I see my list of missions again? How do I... It was. That's why I was confused. I was like, why did we get here? And why is there not? I was doing the wrong. How did we get there? How on earth did I get so confused? I was wondering, like, why don't I have to read this? What's going on?
Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells.
You're here.
I'll go give Algie a heads
No
up.
need, I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Casterus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
Sorry.
Aw, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Netherrealm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Netherrealm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
Sure, helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. So much have you swindled Casterus on?
Don't worry. It's not a lot.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice. Especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once. So make the most of every moment you have.
Ooh, let's drop something.
Ooh. Get ready. Be steady. Hi, your turn. Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Why are you being carried?
All done.
Wait, what?
Bye.
Agreed. What?
Are you feeling all right?
No! Help! Where am I?
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Did you pay the fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
I know this one.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephale. And when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Okay.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
Also very pretty.
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had a little pet. Moon.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Interesting. Open door says me.
These shadowy figures. Are they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Oh. Oh, that's sad. Do I want to listen?
Mommy told us to go ahead first, but she's still not here yet. 1, 2, 3. I don't even know how many days have passed since then. Perhaps Mommy will be back once you finish counting the days on all 10 fingers. 1, 2, 3. It's been much longer than 10 days since we left Mommy.
Ugh.
Strange. For reflections in the River of Souls, they seem oddly animated.
Goodbye, Tim. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you, thank you. Probably gonna end soon too. Just, oh, is that really? They knew. They knew to make the kids the ones that talk. Wait, no, I can't talk to them. No, it's just the kids. That's it's sad.
But, Master, did that lady really lie to us? The Centurion personally instructed us to inlay the inscription into his shield. But now she's taken it away.
My child, that shield can never be cast. And there's no need for it anymore. Come, child. What is the name of that Centurion again? Actually, never mind. Forget I said that. I'll wait with you for her to come back. When that happens, you'll be able to keep making shields.
Don't be afraid, pal. Let's open our eyes wide, together.
Okay, yes.
Want to buy any fish?
Huh? He can see us?
Wait. More living people. I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will...
Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest?
The Nether Realm does not exist. Titan rejects you. Me.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any fish nearby.
Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers.
This...
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the west wind by floating down the river of souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Some of us can still use some CPR. God, here we are, like in a serious scene. It's like, oh god, this is kind of tragic. And CPR.
Why are you identifying as a dead person now? Don't give up on yourself.
I have no idea. This circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us? Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
What the heck?
Goodwill? I can't see anything good out of... Wait a minute. Lady
She's trying to
Cypher.
sound like Kafka. How dare you? For a split
That's
second, I thought it
me.
was. I was like, wait, happiness? Oh, okay, never mind. Are you dead too?
I still belong to the land of the living as of now. Thank you very much.
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
I couldn't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right! That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out.
Oh.
So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like that?
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some valuable information. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of the dead.
Speaking of, how?
Don't worry, it's time for me to shine. Ornyx's rune of recollection
Oh no,
is
not
nearby.
again.
Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded.
Oh god, these puzzles. If you're not just following the story and trying to get the chests in all of them, they are so complicated. They make my brain hurt.
How does this compare to
Hey, over here!
Alright, please be easy. Please be easy. Oh, moves with the character. Oh, it's different.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
Chest. No! I got rid of my thingy. Oh, there's a different puzzle though. Oh shoot, why have I done this? So I need to get it to stand here. I do this. Dang it! Dang it! Dang it! Ah, okay, great. What is? So I can come out here. I can come this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, maybe? Damn it. Oh, wait, no, because it stopped there. Never mind. I got it. I'm genius. Never mind. I figured it out. I got it. Brilliant. Okay. Stupid chest I can't grab. Ah!
Huh. So this path actually didn't exist back then?
Space anchor. Huh? Interesting. Well, let's explore what's around before I do anything. What is that? Catch? Oh, just funny stuff.
There are wandering souls of the deceased here as well. We must first return to the present before we can communicate with them.
Wait. I need to see if I can go grab that chest. Oh shoot, never mind, there's enemies. Never mind. Can I go this way and go grab that chest? I think I can. Maybe hack around real quick so I can kill these things real fast.
Stream 4.
God, you're so amazing to get through areas quickly. Give. Thank you. Before I completely forget that's there.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
There you go. I assume I will need to come back. What's this? I'm getting ahead of myself. I need to not get ahead of myself, but I can't help it. There's a chest. Can I have that chest? How do I get that? I want. Well, let me have it. Okay. I got 1 out of 3 coins. Everybody keep your eyes peeled for a coin. Oh wait, there's a coin right there. Just gotta shimmy my way over. Okay, we got 1 last coin. Everybody, never mind, I found it. Okay. Get the shit done. I can't help it. I have needs, alright? I don't even know where that chest opened. Can I really not grab these? I'm sad. Okay. Speak to me.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described.
This is my pet, so I'm actually of the hunter class. I know you hunt this thing.
What?
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the Queen and Princess are doing?
The Queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Oops.
Oh, it's the same lines. Looks like he's still trapped in the moments before his death.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia...
Good night, Lord. Thank you for coming.
No longer exists.
Styxia is no more? This cannot stand! Newcomers, hurry up and go take your positions!
Oh, looks like it's difficult for this gentleman to accept reality.
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long.
Don't worry. I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment.
Is it over? Have we won?
Cass, oh, are you all right?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
Okay.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me. And they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to... not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Castoris.
Did you hear a sigh of contentment as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being? The scene of the past abruptly disappeared.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Ornyx's rune?
Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
It seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already.
Indeed. While my relationship with the Council has always been quite ambiguous, Lady Aglaya has never taken any precautions against me. Instead, she's shown me nothing but complete trust. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Ornyx's power?
Okay, we'll continue a little bit more and then we'll leave it there. How do I get there?
Could these dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mighty.
Oh, okay, I was just going to kill...
Why are
okay.
the black tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept black tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
We're also here to trespass upon the Titan.
Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of such discordant noise. Please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Oh, I was gonna deal with them, but I mean, I probably is still gonna be me. It's still me.
The night will soon fall. Good night.
And we're ready to have health.
Time to mix things up.
Ill fate descends.
Till we meet again.
All right.
Another blood debt repaid.
Yep. Actually, I want to switch. As much as I love Black Swan, I think Kafka will make this go a little bit faster. There you go.
The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
Were you saying something?
In that case, let's go back to the past. This miracle sure is handy.
This is yet another aspect of a Titan's divine power.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
If Lady Hycelens was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
What's still alive? Wait, someone's dead? Oh, what thingy? And it's gone. Never mind. My sadness is here. Oh, wait. I can go grab it. Priority! Which is not really a priority, but come here. A puzzle I definitely won't get stuck on. Oh, shh. This is not gonna help me. Because I needed to get on that one, so that's not gonna help me. Okay, so I need to not go down that one. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Oh shoot, I know exactly what I need to do. Okay, so I need to somehow... Because I need to get them to come under here. Okay, I see what I gotta do. Okay, so I need to bring them down. So I might just be able to do this all the way across. You're not gonna make it. Oh, yes, I did! I did it! I'm a genius! I did it.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
I'm so good at puzzles. I'm amazing at puzzles. Oh my god. I could kill that easily. Just the question is how to get to it. The only thing I have problems killing is when it requires multiple teams. Because I don't exactly have a healer for another team. Investigate. Oh no. Oh shoot. So you want that? You want that? But you want how? Never mind, I'm a genius. Never mind, I'm the greatest at puzzles. Where is that going? Wait. Why? Do I have to be in the other puzzle? God dang it. Oh, I can still reach the top end. It's gone. Never mind. I am sad. I can catch you, though. Let me shift. I have to shift anyways. Oh, the hand is here. Oh god, I didn't see the hand here.
To discern both the past and the future.
No, I'm just guessing.
Seek, and you will find.
Get some more gems so I can get more characters. Okay.
Play nice.
Why isn't there a god yelling in the distance?
existence. Indeed, my downtrodden fellow, your sorrow and joy are but means for me to amuse myself. I will at least derive some comfort. If all the tears that I had shed were determined by some mightier being above. It's you people.
Huh?
Oh, this place must have been a beautiful
this place is
courtyard in
huge.
the past.
I thought we were getting closer to something. I will speak to you later. Right now, priorities.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating, but it seems I was right. And you...
I was guessing, but well, I am dead, dang it.
I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right? I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo. I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would never choose that option. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death. Why? If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously. I'm sorry. I am also powerless to answer that question. That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Can I imagine what it's like you feel to roam around this void for centuries?
I have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I never managed to convince myself of that.
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because...
Wait, what?
When placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
A world without death. I feel like we've had a discussion about this beforehand, about how terrible that would actually be in hindsight. Should I chat with Don Hong about this? Why Don Hong? Oh, I guess... Huh. I can't agree with you. I always...
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. now that I've learned about your near-death state. It is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Oh boy. Okay. That looks like destruction for me, but we shall continue story. I want to get deeper into this. As I run into a wall.
Wow. This place is so spacious. Is this the kingdom's vault?
I get scared when I see these vertical structures.
Broken stairs, blocked paths. This place is gonna fall down soon. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person. Oh, more like a soul guarding it.
But how should we get up there?
It's showing me how. But how do I get there? This way. Oh shoot. Acheron, you're up.
The path is blocked yet again.
No, it's not.
Orynyx's 8 always appears in times like this.
Oh shoot, hi.
Convenient.
So how do I get there? This way, okay. That's what at least the game gives you guidance when you're dealing with the story. But like I said, it is a nightmare to go through this game and trying to get the extra collectibles to get jades and all that when it's dealing with these puzzles.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
I'm crying.
Where do you want me to go now? Up? I want, but I can't have. You'll be something I have to deal with later, aren't you? Oh, actually, never mind, it disappeared. Fine, you'll be a headache later.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Ma'am, do you really want me to answer that?
No, she's just being stupid. Oh, chest.
Seek, and you will find.
No, it disappeared. Over here. Ooh. Damn it. Where does this take me? I didn't quite read that one. Where am I?
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
I got it! Hey, would you look at that? I did it. Sure, there's 50 more of them I probably missed, but I did it. Do I have to do it all again? Wait, that's just to change the directory of it. Wait a second. No, I'll do that later. Story time. I just want a little bit more. Can I talk to you in this one? No. It's a pretty neat touch though, it's that keeps them in.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
That.
Don't come near me.
I'm gonna come near you.
Huh? Why does he look so panicked? Did the black tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power?
These are the troubles that powerhouses like us face. Alright, let me fight him. No, let me at him.
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See?
No,
None of us look threatening.
I am threatening. I will bite.
You have a point. Although,
Charge rar.
while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant.
Oh, is that a certain cat's fault?
You've misunderstood us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened.
My goodness. Did I really yell out loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior. While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows really packed a hefty punch.
A warrior? Could it be?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos.
Thanatos? Who's that?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death. Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of No. Death?
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper.
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows.
You have my thanks for the invaluable insight that you've given us. Please, treat this touch as a token of my gratitude.
You...
Uh-oh.
Are you... Thank you.
If you don't know, her pet, her Memble Sprite is a big
This is
dragon,
his.
so this shall be interesting.
Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve victory during Era Chrysia. However, now that death has descended upon the mortal realm, that divine swordplay also means he can send others to death at will. In other words,
You feel that he's similar to you?
yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
What? But wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only begin after Aminet brought me to Idonia.
Interesting. What is death? Only for her. She can literally grant death to anybody. So it doesn't just have to be spirits, but yeah, she can do it to spirits too. As they said, it seems to be the personification of death.
Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm?
Nope.
Shut up! Just shut up! Even if that girl is evil, there's no reason for you to absolve that monster. It was the both of them, who trapped us in this crevice between life and death.
Don't be scared. They haven't noticed us at all.
Interesting. Running. Chest.
Want to take some pictures?
Oh, this is...
What's this? Oh shoot, it's puzzle. Well, I have to ascend anyways.
Living ones?
Where did it see enemy? Oh, behind me. That's where it saw enemy. I was like, where the heck did you see it? Oh, she has to take a photo. Hold on. It's picture time.
They really are cute.
Okay. Enemies to kill before I accidentally get myself killed. I see you.
Stream forth.
There you go. Just eat. Styxia? Where did that sphere thing go?
Compare to the ones you've seen before?
Maybe he went further up? Okay, well, let's talk to him.
Oh, could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here? and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation.
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux, perchance?
Oh, I need to do that. I was looking at this stream and everything to make sure everything's fine. I was like, I've definitely heard that name many times a day. Yep. It's Pied is probably right here.
You don't have to describe it like that, miss.
You have? Then that's good. During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
So, it's just as I feared.
You and that dragon are you two sides of the same coin?
This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although, I am still missing the most crucial material of all. That final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through. I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death. By Fagusa above, Thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the river of souls, please, let me know how I should address her in my next life.
Oh. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
Ooh. The sound's back. What is making that ruckus?
Ah, living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you.
Black Tide Creations. When did they... Miss, please fight them with caution.
I got this.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
Everyone, hide behind me!
Time to say bye. Boom.
Night falls. Good night.
Relax.
Oh, there's so many of them. How are we holding up?
It too shall fall.
Oh, they have a lot of content done because like this they want you to use casters.
Stand
here.
still.
Till we meet again.
Should be fine.
Time to mix things up.
Again. Rise and shine.
Here.
Time to say
Our souls.
boom.
For the feast of strife.
Oh, what the heck?
On their triumph
Why?
and return.
What? Why is he back?
You?
I got really confused. I was like, wait a second, I don't have Mighty on my team.
Lord Mighty?
I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Pun intended.
Lord Mighty. You've been through some tough battles once again.
That black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of the living and continue my protection.
Lord Mighty, I have always wanted to... Why does death reject you?
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed Netherrealm. That is my destiny.
He seems to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Lord Mighty, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower, to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment.
Thanatos. Challenge. Death.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer.
Let's go together, Castoris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way.
Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice.
I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Alright. There's a puzzle here. No, I gotta continue a story. We should be able to get the dragon thing today if I just stop getting distracted. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Get back here. Give it to me. I don't care what you have to say. Oh, here's stone pillar on the bottomless depths of the sea. Then, to determine if it really held a crystal filled with magical power, the stone was lifted to the sky and split open and peer inside. Stop playing games. Give me the chest. You know, fun at all, buddy. Fine, I was just spinning a tale. This is another realm after all. Worlds apart from the mortal realm. Who knows what those things in the sky are? When eventually stumble to a deadly joke, why I suppose there wouldn't be anything left to tell. The tales with this killer on the loose. Give. No, what did I click? Give. Did I take it? I'm gonna assume I took it. Okay. Alright. Is that a plate? I got a plate. Oh, never mind. It's an alchemy note. It's a plate. That is a plate. I don't care what anybody says. That's a plate. For you are rusted, broken chains and remnants of the path that once led to the tower.
This is going to be difficult.
Hey, Castrum Kremnos also have this.
I'm familiar with this kind of mechanism. But I've never repaired broken chains.
If I was more powerful, I would be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the four of us to the other side.
That would be nice.
The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find the miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
No, great. 1 minute of mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training mem.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
Do you have it?
Just shout for me when you need my help.
I do.
Got it.
Go, ma'am.
Just leave it to me.
Fancy.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel is very smart.
Why am I a squirrel now?
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
She's gonna drop us, isn't she?
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
Sing its praises before it drops us. Oh, what's making me put it back?
The alchemical matrix should be behind this door.
Is this the last? Oh my god! Yes, this is. All right. Get some support going.
Is that?
Didn't you die last time? What's wrong, Castrus? You're fine. It's gonna be just fine. I'm sure.
Wow, there are so many of you! It's little Cass and little Grape.
Oh right, she did die. We're in the nether realm. Forgot.
Trian?
Right. Mighty, I get it now.
Get what? I'm getting even more confused.
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way, I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian.
Yup, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh. It must have been very tough for you.
But according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trian promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this. We finally finished it.
This is what Lady Trevi once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
The Holy Maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected.
Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian hopes that little Cass likes it.
Seriously? It's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trian.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trevi has always said that it must have been a very harsh and frightening journey. But little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey!
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Trebi, Lady Trian, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacin. The first time I took care of Dromesis with the Trailblazer. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible, it feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds. And all of them are so precious. I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Shall we take one now? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be taking pictures for March.
Trian says yes! Trian likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with little Cass.
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living.
I thought so too.
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treevee, Trinan, and Trian's wishes finally come true!
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
Uh-oh.
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
The blinding smile at Trian's golden form disappears in the thin fog of Styxia's moonlight night.
Lady Trian.
Oh, there's a cat behind us.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Don't you want to know the truth behind the Natosh?
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm. Castorus, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter. Make the choice your heart desires. Even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death. Till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Aquila's sky, Georios' earth, Kephali's fire, Fagusa's ocean, and Nestia's love.
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castorus, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kephali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them.
Oh.
The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met,
I totally forgot about that.
became the
That's
Titan
right.
Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
You mean... Pollux?
That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why... we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
You saw him any time on the way here?
No, not from me. The sounds that come from the memories when we were collecting the souls.
Ah, I heard them too. So what are those?
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
Ah! So instead of picking up objects on the way here...
We were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
But all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia.
Oh god.
Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands.
But... okay.
Then, let the ritual begin.
I just wanted to see Big Dragon. Where's
And
Big
now,
Dragon?
the objective is complete. That is all.
What?
Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold.
Uh-oh.
But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
This game is teasing me.
Yes. You're just as smart as I imagined, but... never mind. Now's not the time.
There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world of the dead. But how?
I I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castorus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh. Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from the Era Chrysia, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death.
I have pondered the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death isn't necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castorus?
Please enlighten me, Lady Amonette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and core flame of death. Your words might truly guide me toward the path forward.
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but...
That's right, Castorus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, And also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amunet. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened, and I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. I will use all the love
awkward as she
I've
just stood there.
experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher,
here we go.
Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth, falls from the sky. As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant you embrace.
Ooh. Oh god, wait, I have to fight this thing? We might be fine. We're not fine. I don't have the correct elementals for this.
Stand still.
Well, let's see how this goes. Allies HP is reduced. There's a configuration into the hand state. Alright. Oh boy.
The girl who once saved my life truly gone?
Oh, I can't auto this? Oh.
Or will you show yourself again? Once we eradicate this hatred and regret. Relax.
No, I don't have the right element.
Indulge yourselves!
Till we meet again. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ow, 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 ow!
I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
Oh, there's the elementals over there.
Again. Rise and shine.
Stand still. Free will, or was it fate? On the still waters of oblivion.
Okay, we're doing fine. We're doing fine.
In the
Good
mood for another beating?
No time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah, we're doing good.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
I weep for the departed.
No.
Yes, it's me. Stand still. I'm back.
Treat our guests nicely. Till we meet again.
Be careful.
Ow, ow.
They may be moving by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
Your time to shine.
Relax.
Don't worry. Night falls.
Okay, seems fine so far.
Rise and shine.
Another journey destined for oblivion.
Step up,
Yeah, we're doing good. This is easy.
Say bye
It's
to breathing.
practically dead. Oh god, don't have another phrase.
Don't turn back to the nether realm.
Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
Oh my god. Oh, we're fine. Never mind.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted.
That dragon is
do this.
buff. See the arms on that thing? The shoulders on that thing?
So please,
look at that.
Carry me across the Sea of Souls again and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. I'll be going now.
Oh, we have to go into an... We won't have to go to an egg, right?
They may look scary, but as long as...
Uh-oh.
What's happening?
What's wrong?
I'm dying. I think I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Just a headache.
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me.
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry. I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, all right?
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
Alright, Chris, take your time. You can still hold out. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the nether realm.
That's not funny!
It's a deal then. Please. Wait for me.
Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow close behind. Oh, venture not into the vast sea, for perhaps without seeing me, you will use your way to the ocean or cross never sailed by anyone.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
Huh? Huh? Oh, that's pretty.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes.
Oh.
Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right?
Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance. Just like what you are doing now.
Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Plixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of our closest kin with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life, so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them, all while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm
like,
concerned,
how many cycles has this
you did
gone
nothing
through
wrong.
then, right?
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close.
Oh, it forced me into a walk. Dang it! Just waiting for her to finish. I don't want to accidentally skip her dialogue.
It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again, but more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyway. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together, and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan, our fated moment has arrived once again.
Just like before.
Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared.
You've made up your mind?
Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The River of Souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
Oh no.
Of course.
Oh no.
What is it?
Please, don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation,
Even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Casterus. Casterus. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
Wait, what? Switching to what? At the same time in Alchema.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
My butt hurts.
No need to ask so many times.
So long.
Of course I am.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time.
Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me?
I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you.
Should I thank you for the compliment?
The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument?
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time?
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Casterus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis. And you too will get the answer to your question.
Well, that is all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered.
It matters not. The most important quality a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. Come, let us go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson.
Okay, I mean, how much further do I? I was being serious when I said my butt hurts. Sitting down for so long, just here. I want to know, but also, how much longer of talking around in circles you're gonna eat a peach? I want to know. Okay, we'll just see a little bit more, just a little bit more. All right, we'll do a tiny bit more. Just eat beat, tiny bit more. And wait, it says let me switch my teams. You know, let me switch my teams. All right, fine. We're getting Black Swan in our team. All right, just peek. Being a pain, but now it is by giving me the bit of a tease of everything that's gonna happen. I get all excited about it, and then it's like not till like an hour later that it finally happens, and then it's like, oh my god! And then now I'm like, I mean, how much further we got, right? How much further? I mean, granted, there's still a big chunk of story that I am so behind on, but I think we're coming up to the end of this section. Whenever this was released. Just a little bit more. Go running in as Kafka.
Fine. So they are leaving the final debate to him.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too much. I was saying final, and all these words that make it feel like we're towards the end, so it has to be almost there.
Let those Chrysos heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people!
As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd.
Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this.
Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose.
Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this?
Akama has stood strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaya making the right decision in entrusting the fate of the world to you?
Nothing ever.
Oh, I thought he was muted.
I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall.
I was stretching. Thought I was muted. Oops. It turned me. I've been like out of coffee for like 3 hours now. I've had no liquids. I'm dying. I shouldn't be doing this, but I can't help it. Keep talking more.
To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to an execution chamber instead of a podium.
Debates often feel like execution chambers.
Do you have an answer to that question?
God, I hated
No,
debating. God,
I don't.
I hated debating. And I'll tell you the two things why. One, everybody said, I guess when I was even younger, I still had a resting bee face. So everyone said that it just looked like I hated every single word that was coming out of every single person's mouth. And I mean, they weren't wrong, but it was just like, I don't know, it just would bore me most of the time. I mean, like,
I thought so.
Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaya entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Why are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods.
Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa.
That's Anaxagoras to you.
Who will you be voting for?
That'll depend on how well you perform. May Cersei safeguard your thoughts.
so what's happening?
Lord Anaxa, you're finally here.
Mhm.
The last speaker for the Assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Kindness
happening
has
back
reserved
there?
a special seat for you.
What's
Shall I
happening
show
to
you
the frames back there? Sure.
All right. This way, please.
Oh god, wait, I think that was my way of... Oh, this is about to be a long segment. Shoot!
Necessarily find things remaining the way they are. No, the way you say it.
Elders and citizens, silence,
Oh yeah, I forgot
if
about
you
you.
please. As the Theoros, I present to you Finan of Ides Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akima, and the last speaker of the Assembly.
Why were
Much
we having this
obliged,
assembly to begin
Lord
with?
Lycus.
I remember him. He's the penniless lad working for Aglaya.
Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey?
Can this dude really face down kindness?
It was kindness.
I actually don't necessarily find things remaining the way they are. No, the way you say it.
By Kefali above, dear citizens of Akima, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehension about the discord between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask that you look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefali, at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us.
What?
Ides Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise, far from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Aldada, she was ripped apart by monsters. Also, I might live to stand before you here and now. Galba, he was a hunter. But in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children. My childhood friends. They were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over. Even up until the final moment, I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide. A looming threat that can bring Akuma to its knees any time. Kindness may have promised that with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akuma will return to an era Chrysia once more, but much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaper, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaper has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods.
Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akuma still a picture of peace?
Exactly! The city of Akuma shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No! This peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Chrysos heirs have stepped up and shielded Akuma from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaya has preserved and continues to preserve these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claims that Aglaya will one day forsake the people because her divinity is eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the Flame Chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with this citizens' assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin.
You insolent whelp! How dare you!
It is true that Aglaya has reached her limit. Why? because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil. All while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Not once has she ever failed Akama. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but hasn't her heart always stayed true to humanity? They attempt to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans, but citizens of Akama. Once more, I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment, then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them? And those who wear the mask of humanity, yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words. Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaya, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages.
Absolutely right. This race of theirs, only our best interests in mind. I still don't understand. We never believe our peaceful lives are always have to end.
An upward representing the use of the different cities to knock about their pieces of pottery into the dolium. What? Is it a voting thing? I know I was muted. I also I did care. I was listening. It was attentive. I swear. Very much so. My microphone is finally having it. It won't stay anymore. Yeah, it can't just stay in its little awkward spot. Okay. But yes, I was actively vibrating. I guess you count me bouncing around. Oh, I don't have it on. I took it off on auto. I was like, hello, why is this not moving?
At the present time, on the scales of Talentum, those who call for the continuation of the Flame Chase journey, and those who demand its suspension. Each faction holds an equal share of votes, resulting in a perfect balance.
As expected. This is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end.
And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras.
Is there anyone else who hasn't voted?
No, you're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse.
I have long since made a decision.
Very well. May you bring much needed change to this farcical world.
Vote for kindness.
How do I get down? Okay, there we go. I was perfectly walking against the thing. I couldn't get down. It's fine. I got this.
You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up emotions was a prudent move. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphorius, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here.
She looks
Will
just
you,
done.
as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of outcome?
In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it should influence your decision.
Very well. I thank you for your honesty.
He's like, oh shoot.
What's he doing?
The stakes are high. Let's be patient.
Cut the act! Who do you think you are, wasting our time like this?
Lord Anaxa, please do not forget that I...
Rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2, never interrupt me.
What's his name?
Silence is golden.
Says Anaxa, what is her name?
Just vote already. What are you waiting for?
Your vote. Cast your vote. Cast your vote.
I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage?
How else am I supposed to make use of this situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes. Or should I say Calypso? Accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision.
What?
We need only to follow the sound of the tides.
What?
You are...
Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things.
Teacher.
What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk.
I respect you immensely, sir, but...
You cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But, as your friend and mentor, Anaxagoras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands.
I will keep that in mind.
Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us.
You have my word, sir. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
May Circe safeguard your thoughts.
You are right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone! Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth.
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
Thank you, Castorus. The answer is plain as day. My vote goes to the Flame Chase Journey and nothing else! Elder Kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world!
I don't understand.
With
truth?
the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully and Lenten above, as the Theoros, I have observed.
No! Ligus, you can't! Anaxa, what have you done? Have you lost your mind?
What was the proof?
I hope you are prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal.
Have you forgotten? I told you that happens to be one of my rare talents.
You put on such a grand performance, just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey?
Performance? No, you are quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Kindness, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth.
Lady Kindness, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akama has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
You!
It seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you for a little longer. By your leave, Lord Ligus.
Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly.
What is this performer up to now?
Absolute flame chase journey. Do you think he'll continue? I don't know.
So apropos.
Frankly, still.
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. Tell me, who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that Era Nova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised? A beautiful new world free of calamity and madness?
Nonsense! That's impossible! What is he getting at? Of course he...
Not even for a second. No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right?
Hey! Mind your tongue!
So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise?
Professor, what are you doing?
Let him continue with his performance.
Will you look at that? Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world. And yet, the Assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That is precisely why I am here today. To give you one final lecture. Now listen up and listen well. I, Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true! Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesized demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories.
What?
The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday. And the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World-Bearer. And all under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world.
This is pure blasphemy!
It's impossible.
What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you, even in our next lives? Enough, you blasphemous imbecile! How dare you try to deceive us with all these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove?
I told you, don't interrupt me. But since you've asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali themselves. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Kindness and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy, and learned the truth behind Era Nova.
What is he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy?
I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me!
By the gods! Even Kindness has betrayed Akuma!
The catalyst. We're carefully involved.
I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lygus, as the esteemed Theoros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud?
If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Kindness, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool the people, and punishment must be meted out on those who abandon their vows.
Ooh.
We should respect this beautiful city and her people.
You...
Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talantin and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akuma's codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority.
The honor is mine to bear.
How is this permitted?
This is why Elton's great. It's terrifying.
Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akuma's codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Kindness of Akuma and Lygus the Theoros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, Akuma is to form a committee before the 7th action hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment.
Yes! That's what we deserve! Agreed!
Curse you!
Now, concerning Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution, for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon.
Professor.
Let him die. Let him die. Let him die. Let him die.
What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver?
Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you.
Let him die! 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 Let him die!
Just love it. I know. God, they're like repeating the same thing so many times. I guess it's trying to just
Then,
show how much he's hesitating.
in
maybe.
light of the people's voice, O Talantan on high, may you bring death upon him.
Well, oh no.
A sea of flowers.
Why isn't me here?
What?
It's been 6
is
hours.
this place?
I'm dying.
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals. And now, I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends.
Mom? I made it! My character arc is finally done! I have done it!
You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos themselves.
Oh god.
These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal. But in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty as the Master of Death to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mist and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms.
You don't need to explain to me
until
how
the
death
world
works.
meets
I'm
its
very
end.
much well aware. We have literally been talking about death for about 2
Yet,
hours, 3 hours
sadly,
straight.
There's no time left for Amphorius to wait for when the flowers bloom again.
Then hurry. Stop talking.
Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please, take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain.
You're not going back?
Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny.
But butterfly lady, come with me.
That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm.
Oh god.
The whispers of death are sweet and alluring.
It's okay, I'll just wear earplugs.
If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grass.
There's an algae on the other side, so I want to get to that one.
Please
I think
consider
I'll be
this a
fine.
one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save.
Okay.
I am glad to hear that.
Over here!
March?
Keep moving forward, and don't look back.
I can't run.
Keep going. The Express is right here with you.
Himiko, don't whisper in my ear.
I believe in you.
Oh, it's the first memory of waking up in the game when you first see them.
Don't go. Just keep moving.
Kafka? Pass with sauce again.
About all the hardships.
Oops, I think I was walking too fast.
Lift your chin up high and step forward with us toward tomorrow!
That's right. Keep your eyes on the dawn.
Oh yeah. And she threaded me.
Onward. Show me your courage.
I don't remember that scene. Cosmo's face you make it.
We shall become heroes together.
What if I don't wanna?
Almost there.
That doesn't look good. Wait, that looks really bad.
Finally. Thank you, Castris. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at that sea of flowers.
Oh god. Oh god. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. 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 I mean... Feeling a little extra spicy today, so let's go with a number 3. Acheron? What the heck?
Fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
Why are you here? Oh god! If you don't understand why I'm freaking out about Acheron and what exactly she is, let's just say she is a being that is literally a black hole, nihility, nothingness, terrifying.
It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
What's this?
Which makes sense here. In a way.
What in the world are these shadows and voices?
Let's just say she's
all of this
even
is
worse
proof
than
that you once lived. Your
Like death
soul,
just being poof.
your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So, continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice and the support of all who have stood by you be in vain.
March? March?
Over here, friend!
Was that March?
Take my
Why
hand!
was she talking? She's
Let's
supposed
go
to be in Black Swan's embrace. Cold, icy embrace. Goodbye, another realm. Hello again, mortal realm. Bring back Kafka, please.
Let the trailblazing continue. I'm back.
At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole. As if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together.
Huh, that's suspicious.
Is it Ornyx's final blessing? Or is it a miracle of your own? truly incredible. Such a strange surge of familiarity. So hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is the riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon.
Wait a second.
Perhaps it is fate, once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that intertwined our fates long ago.
So, spoilers for the game, if you've never seen anything to do with Honkai Star Rail or caught up with the story or anything like that, it's believed that the Trailblazer, us, was part of the Celeron Hunters before all of this happened in the game. It's unknown what exactly occurred, why we become a vessel for a Stellaron and all that stuff happening and memories being lost and everything, right? But it is believed that we were part of the Celeron Hunters beforehand, from messages from that Kafka kind of gives us, and some of the other Celeron Hunters kind of talk to us with familiarity and stuff like that. And their whole thing is that they're following Elio, I believe. Because he is basically someone who sees the future and already knows what happens and has a script for it and everything. And more of a, he doesn't write it, but rather he hears voices or sees prophecies kind of idea. He's kind of like a prophet kind of stuff, to where he already knows the script. And that's kind of why you kind of see with Kafka, and she always says that she's bored and all that, because she already knows it's technically going to happen, so it's not fun and all sorts of things. So that makes this interesting. Perhaps a loss from beyond the sky, so familiar to you. So I wonder if this is just more specific in the sense of more so familiar to you, as in maybe familiar to the previous us before we lost our memories, or is this something to do with... I honestly don't know what this could be concerned with. Unless it's just addressing our connections with the eons and such. Especially, like I said, so give a little briefing from what I remember with Acheron. Her thing is that she's basically been... So Z, or XI, is basically the eon of nihility, which is just a big giant black hole that does nothing but sleep and consumes everything in its way. That, basically, one day in Acheron's hometown, peaceful and everything, there was these beasts almost described like titans, like here, that were suddenly attacking her home, and she didn't understand, only to realize that they were actually running away from Z, because Z was coming. She got embraced by nihility, somehow was the only one to not actually be consumed by it, but she's now been called an emanator in a way, so she's kind of like now the prophet of a way for nihility, which is technically unheard of. It should be impossible. But she has this hate-love relationship with Z in the sense of she wants to destroy nihility, but in doing so, in a way, she is becoming the embodiment of nihility, almost becoming the Aeon herself in a way, which is interesting. So she's on this huge mission to try to figure out how to destroy nihility, and she believes it has something to do within its depths and all sorts of things like that. Almost like vengeance for taking away everything. And she sees what it does, and then all it does is just consume. It's like death, but in a way where it is sudden, there's nothing to go with it, you get lost within it, and all sorts of things, and it's just 10 times worse than I could imagine what death is. So... I don't know, that's what it is, like the whole eons perspective. There's multiple of them and all sorts of things like that. And it seems like Acheron 2 knows a lot more about us than she lets on. More about what we are rather than our past. She makes a few comments about it, which is kind of like She also has a very goldfish brain. But that's because of lore reasons. She forgets very easily, so when she mentions something that is of importance to lore, then it's like, oh my god, how? What do you mean? How do you know this kind of moment? So, it's interesting. I'm curious what exactly this is talking about. Because of the Stellaron? Maybe? I mean, we don't even really know fully what the Stellaron is. We just know there's like bits of it, like on planets and stuff like causes issues, but I don't know. Interesting. Anyways. Oh, continue.
The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall that prophecy? At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I promised you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought, but could never grasp, is now within reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest.
This is the second time a woman has dissipated in my arms. Oh wait, never mind. She just took off in flight.
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
That was pretty.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Everybody's just dying left and right. Well, I guess being eternally forced into their roles, but...
That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life?
I gave up everything in search of truth. And it culminated in this very moment. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you...
Crave power, like a fly craves rot.
Those are your words, not mine.
But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Thynan?
I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse.
That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila.
So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya?
Please do.
That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent. You're insane.
That's why I love her.
Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the flame chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell.
I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on.
Finan.
Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia. But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Era Nova.
Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths.
When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I said.
Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome our great hero reborn from the ashes.
I'm alive.
I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment.
It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings.
Submit core flame. Yeah, how many more do we need? Oh my god. Oh, Roland's got all of them.
I'm glad.
Oops. Damn it!
But I don't see Castris among your number.
It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well.
Shai stood her origins clear try. I believe she'll always be at her side. In a way.
I agree.
She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Dreamin, please recite the prophecy for us. Trailblazer,
I didn't
please
expect she
surrender
was
that
talking and then
scalding
you
core
talked like right
flame
at
for
the
us as
end.
well.
Wait,
You
what am I doing?
are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth.
Wait, what?
I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task.
What am I doing? The ceremony began. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, what?
O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The hand of shadow,
You're setting her on fire?
Thanatos,
Why?
remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan,
lines.
a traveler risen from the dead, and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall now proclaim in her good name, O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world.
What are we doing?
Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky.
Goodbye, Castries. Oh, this is kind of sad. Only got 3 more to go. My eyeballs, ow.
A constellation for death.
For life and death, to be more precise.
Look! It's...
Is that Castorus? No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial.
What did she say?
Good question.
That's the language of the Titans. Castorus... No. The Titan... They said... I have illuminated the cold shadow of death.
Onwards. For your path to the future is bright and its flame eternal. Do not forget.
She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now.
I won't stop you.
Professor, you...
What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world.
You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god?
Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I'll still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I?
I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway.
Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So, what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world. And we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees.
Is that what new sporism means?
Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories, and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that is just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So, carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory.
Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world.
Good. That is all I have to say. Farewell, everyone. May we meet again in the next life.
Farewell, great performer. May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Salute him in the same way.
May Circes safeguard your thoughts.
Are you satisfied, Honorable Titan?
Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness. Anaxagoras of the New Sporists and the Grove of Epiphany has successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus, I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship.
Oh, so that's a god's prophecy. It sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes. Is that all you've got?
Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway.
That is true.
But I do still have one question.
I knew it. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing.
As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
How should I know?
Oh my.
But, since we are both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead. Rejoice, Circes. Sow the seeds of suspicion in the world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Thankfully, she's still alive.
See? memories come from. I'm sure this is fine.
Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express?
Her condition was very similar. It's just that at that time, the Express did not have a memo keeper who could diagnose her condition.
But she still woke up naturally. Looking on the bright side, that might happen this time as well.
Interesting. Also seeing Black Swan in the main story is just always so cool. I was wondering, I really did feel like she didn't really get too much of a moment to shine in her introduction and everything, and then now seeing that she's carries a little bit more of a purpose, it's like, oh.
When March awakened from the ice,
I just realized that wasn't her camera.
Completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again.
Oh. Oh, I didn't even think about that. But the camera in the background was pink. Isn't her camera blue? I guess, I mean, she just has a backup, maybe.
Can you share with us your hypothesis?
I do not have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition...
See it there? You see it? Am I covering it? I see it back there. I think I'm like perfectly covering it. There. Right there. The bottom.
Perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked.
Hijacked?
Oh.
Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember?
I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Von Wach that has the memory span of less than a second. It forgets anything that occurs in the very next instant.
Is that me?
Perhaps something similar will happen?
I just liked how instantly she's like, ah, yes, let's make this guess. She's just immediately, well, based on science and what current organisms do actually live in our worlds, that sounds like you. I don't know what you're talking about. What are we talking about?
Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember.
This one's basically you're thinking too much about it.
Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine. But an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness.
Oh.
Nothingness?
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Wait. I want to process this real good because it's Black Swan talking, but I'm getting distracted because of her voice and other assets. But hold on, let me process this a bit better. So, become nothingness.
The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories.
Okay.
This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path.
Okay, yes, right. Remembrance path, right.
The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present,
it doesn't really exist, and it's only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that.
Okay, so loses their ability to remember. Their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that. So, ice crystals are a manifestation of that. So they start to lose their physical form then. And then that's when the ice crystals occur. So then that's interesting, because, yes, have a good day at work. And do be safe too. Have a good day at work. But so, they found March originally like this. So she was completely encased in the ice when they originally found her. So then this kind of occurrence has happened beforehand. But somehow she was able to recover from it, even though it's something super extreme like this, that it almost shouldn't be.
Miss Black Swan, there's one thing that I haven't looked into deeply until now. You've guided us to Amphorius, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer.
Is Miss Himiko suspicious of me?
Very much so.
I mean no offense. I am merely speculating. But I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible.
They move while she's breathing so much. Weird. Okay, anyways.
In other words, now is the time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphorius holds special significance. For some memo keepers of the garden with extremist views, it is a perfect example.
Perfect example?
A world that can only be seen through the garden's mirror means that memo keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those pathstriders of remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphorius first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form.
So the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people?
I chose to remain quiet before, because I did not want to involve you in the garden's internal conflicts.
Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple pathstriders. Do they wield the powers of emanators?
You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fu Li.
So what you're saying, could they be the ones who hijacked March 7th's memories?
I cannot be certain, but at the very least, they are capable of doing so.
Fu Li is the Eon of Remembrance, right? So is this hinting at that Fu Li isn't actually as good of an Eon as we thought Fu Li was?
I am deeply sorry about what has happened to March 7th. But the deal that I propose still remains a fair one. Amphorius is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Miss Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating.
What's wrong?
Let me take back a part of what I said just now, Miss Himiko.
What? 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 Oh god. Himiko, run! Himiko carried the ice child and run!
Although we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies.
Has something changed?
She's
It's
smiling.
Fooly. Their gaze has just swept across Amphorius.
Oh shoot. Isn't it when there's a gaze happens, that's when an emanator is born, basically? Because they look at somebody specific and then that's when poof, it happens? What does that mean? No, you can't.
Oh, how interesting.
Herta.
I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphorius has appeared in her subconscious.
Uh-oh.
This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this?
It's, hard to explain.
What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly?
Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered?
The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphorius, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection.
Who is this memo snatcher?
It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us.
So is like Black Swan bad?
Since I'm not able to find any useful clues
chaotic
from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphorius?
Because that was the other thing too, was shocking about Black Swan, is that her path, when you get her as a character, her path is nihility, not remembrance, which has always made her very suspicious.
You're planning to head to Amphorius yourself?
Yes, but not in the flesh like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology.
I like, her voice sounds strange to me, Herta's, but I actually really like her voice. It's very unique. It isn't just like the mommy voice or the high pitch girly voice. Like, I don't know, it has a very unique pitch to me. I do like it.
I see. You do seem like the more indoor type.
Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then, sit back and enjoy the show.
Well, it shares the Astro Express's coordinates with the Herta. I do like that's her name too. Such a narcissist. But a valid narcissist.
All right. Now that everything is ready, mirrors, get to work.
Thank you, Madam Herta. Companions are the lifeblood of the Astral Express. When things are settled, we will repay you for all your help.
Well, this young man sure is courteous.
This young man? He's an old man. Wait. What? Wait. Excuse me? What? I mean, I know the Herda is an emanator, but they literally call Welt an old man.
Madam, watching you work has been an enlightening experience for me. It's hard to imagine that an outstanding scholar like you could maintain such a relaxed manner most of the time. Your calm and collected nature is truly a trait that I should learn.
This brat. Why does everything that comes out of his mouth sound so snarky?
Why is there still more story going on? Why is this marked? That's why that's marked. No. Was Herda a flesh person or a robot clone? So you suspect the latter? Basically, we haven't seen the real Herda since since not too long ago, and well, I guess now it's been, I think, since the beginning of the year now, since they released the Herda. But the Herda is an emanator. She's the emanator of the big giant eyeball robotic brain, or robotic eyeball Eon. I forgot what it's called. And so we have never actually seen her in the flesh because she's never bothered to show up because she has been so busy talking with this thing and basically annoying it in her pastime this entire time. So she's had all her clones out doing her work for her that she made purposefully to 1, praise her, 2, praise her, 3, glorify her, and 4, I guess, to kind of try to act like her to the best of their abilities, which apparently in her eyes fail epically. But they don't really clarify what she is, but I think she is a flesh person. Maybe. Not a robot. But she is a human of some sort. I don't know if she's like one of the... If she's like Ruin May, where she's like in a human that ages slowly, technically. It can live centuries. Or if she only has her immortality technically because of being an emanator, which I know the emanators all have like a very strange existence in itself.
First mirror, input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp.
As you command, Madam Herda. The preparations are complete. I wish you a pleasant journey ahead.
Second mirror, prepare for the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoria's celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. This time, raise the power to the maximum. Don't be stingy.
Oh, okay. I won't fail the mission, Madam Herda.
Third mirror, you're in charge of generating the data spirit entity.
I'm happy to help, Madam Herda. What kind of appearance are you planning to use this time?
Good question. Let me think. Forget it. Just use my own appearance. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway.
As you wish.
Fourth mirror, you'll be in charge of... It seems like I have nothing for you. Just stand by and wait for orders.
What does fourth mirror do?
Ah, standing by again. That's so boring. Next time, can you count down from 4 instead?
Interesting. I'm suspicious of what 4 does.
Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. The first mirror. Let's get going.
Have a safe trip, Madam Herta.
May your journey yield good results.
I was wondering why they had even released her, because like she has nothing to do with the story.
Preparing to activate spatial warp. Destination, unknown celestial body. Amphorius.
We've been streaming for 7 hours.
Spatial
I can't get a
warp
break in
countdown.
this game.
5, 4,
I have made
3,
huge mistakes.
2, 1. Warp activated.
Oh! So that's Amphorius? Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in.
Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Can't you hurry up?
Yes, ma'am.
I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power.
I have something between my legs.
What a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphorius?
There's something blue between its moving.
Let's see.
Oh, never mind.
Perhaps I'll be able to find a way in.
Oh. Let's change to Evernight.
What's this? A statue? It's ugly. I don't like it. Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When we return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives.
See anything? No, she's not a robot lady. It is the reason why she is called the Herta is because that's actually her. It's the real Herta, not clones or anything. It's actually Herta.
What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't seem to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get into Amphorius?
I mean, I might be able to. Let's see. I don't know if her introduction will say much. I have her. Can I actually just view my own? It might be locked. Oh, there it is.
You don't recognize me? I've told you who I am already. Oh? So we meet again. You are the 345th person in the cosmos who's been able to meet me twice. That shall be your Herta number. Remember it. Someone might test you on it. The writers from the Intelligentsia Guild wanted to give me an extra title. Something like Herta Prime, to separate me from my puppets. How banal. Are the puppets not me as well? So I gave them a suggestion. If they dared to write that, then I would call myself the Herta. It's short, simple, straight to the point, and elegant. You have time to talk about life when you don't even know the ultimate truth of the universe? When writing up a proof, I only use 3 words. Obviously, evidently, and naturally. Isn't everything self-evident anyway? Someone had once questioned my research and said it was not science. Well, I replied, who said this is science? Have you ever seen magic?
I don't know if that explained much, but Oh my god, the voice actor's name is PJ Matson. I love that. Don't think you haven't seen her either. No. That is indeed her. That is Herta. The Herta.
My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further.
Who's there?
Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves.
Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you?
I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form of address, you can use my common alias. Lycurgus. Lygus.
All right, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you?
Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate protocol, I'm able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphorius. Now, please, kindly turn back. Amphorius is not a world that you should be involved with, regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished. This place will not open its doors so easily.
You seem to understand me very well. Then you should know that I have no reason to listen to you.
Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a Watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I'm able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge.
Where is that hand? Where? Whose hand is that? Where is that? Is that part of her clothes? Because I know she has like a hand around her neck thing. That's what her neck thing is. And she kind of had like hands, like kind of like symbolic all over. But that looks like an actual. It's mine. It looks like an actual hand. The dress's hand. It's not wanting me to look at her back dimples, I guess.
But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from.
Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine?
Within the scope of the ultimate protocol, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you.
After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the results that I desire.
Oh? I'm all ears.
First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphorius is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter.
That's not a good argument.
Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that, just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. I stake my honor, and assure you that, in the worst-case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable.
Oh? No wonder I couldn't find a back door. When I did a scan of our surroundings, the safety protocols on you are comparable to Screwy's. How interesting.
I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain?
Of course. Why wouldn't I?
Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you'd hate to admit, your conscience has played a crucial role.
What a brazen robot. You think that you can actually understand me through your paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be?
It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphorius. A path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of.
Oh god, please don't be Nihility.
The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager. And when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos.
That's not ideal. Oh, thank goodness we finished this. Probably update 3.2. I think I still have like 3 more to catch up on. Nana's recollection. She sank into a sea of flowers for karma, and he turned into ash as the answer. The farewells experience in your child. Touch the book and write it down. Who's texting me? Messages. Who's messaging me? Later. That's what I got stupidly distracted on. Character destruction, Celeron? Yeah, so you did get gazed upon, technically, by, I can't remember his exact name. But yes, because we have preservation, we got gazed on by preservation, harmony as well, remembrance now too. But yes, we did get with, wait, what? I didn't know you could heal. God, I don't remember this one much at all. Wait, I don't remember you being able to heal. There's somebody injured. Who's injured on my team? Literally no one. Fine, just toss her in.
Oh.
Nope, forgot to engage it. Enable. Enable. Enable.
Keep at it.
You can. I do not remember that. You can only heal when we're walking around, though. You can't heal within battle, which isn't that helpful. Interesting. How do I switch back? Made a mistake. How do I... Okay, well that's interesting. Nanook, I think is his name. Nanook, I think is the Eon for that. I've been streaming for that long. Yes. Okay, so, with that said, I could go touch it. I could go touch it, and then... I think the next chapter will be with Feynman, which should be interesting. We only have 2 more left. I think. I might be wrong. I might be very terribly, terribly wrong. So, should be more interesting story popping up. I think this is when the story was really going to start kicking off, so that should be fun. I want to get to Evernight though. I want to know what's going on with that. I want to know you. Actually, no, I won't explore you too much.
Me
no.
To the memories.
Your connection to March. Unless you're the memo keeper that's been causing issues. Oh. But... Thoughts for later. But yeah, so next time we play this, we'll go through more story and hopefully it won't be a 7-hour stream. God, that was long. Considering how much we took for stream for this one and the last time that we actually streamed this game. What was that? Maybe... I don't even remember how long that stream was. It was long. It was like a 5-6 hour. That's a lot of story for one update. God, that was a lot. They're really getting intense with their story writing. Anyways, though. I'm sure I definitely won't do another 6-7 hour stream. I can't believe I've been streaming for 7 hours. My God. But yeah. That will be it for now. Continue this later when my throat isn't wanting to cave in itself right now. But anyways, next stream will be Saturday. Probably will pick up, unfortunately, Hollow Knight. We'll see how I feel about that game now, picking it up again after a break from it and streaming and all that stuff. So we'll see how that ends up going. That will be on Saturday. Schedule will be updated then. Should be back to pretty much normal for a long time now. So hopefully that will be the case. Get some new activities going. I know we don't have another second game to be playing along with. I do need to catch up with some Nikkei. The Resident Evil collaboration is out, and I feel like that would be kind of fun to do. And maybe I'll do another late night stream of picking up Honkai, because now I'm curious more story. I want Evernight lore. I need. So, yeah. Fatum Day indeed. Very much a Fatum Day. We did a lot today. We did some talkings, some deep sea creatures, some haloing, some talking, some more talking, and then a lot of Honkai. We made a thumbnail together. Alright, that was good. The only thing we didn't do is we didn't make some shorts together. Maybe that'll be our next Fatum Day whenever I feel like it. But this was nice. This was nice. You know what I haven't mentioned. Alright? The greatest game we've been waiting for. Alright? Hold on a second to load. We want it. We all want it. We all want this game. Alright, I haven't played it still. I haven't... What's happening? Something's patching. Why is something patching? I don't know, but it is. Okay, it's just doing that in the corner, I guess. But a game called... No, not those. A game called... It's a Black Abyss. What happened? The heck? What happened? There it is. All our broken parts. You see this? I haven't done the playtest for it, but I'm going to soon. Now that I don't have to be planning for leaving or anything like that, I will be getting to this game soon. I will be playing the playtest for it. Then we'll have a stream of just chatting about it, talking about it, all the good juicy stuff about it. But go go support this game. Go tell everybody about this game. Go wishlist this game. Go play the playtest for it. We're gonna do a stream of just talking about it. I'm not going to actually stream the playtest. If they do they do a demo for this game, then we'll stream that. But as of the playtest, I'd rather them see the numbers and everything like that. So go ahead, go play it. We're gonna do a stream soon talking about it. We'll do it over the weekend so everybody has a chance to come in and join in and not have to worry about work and school schedules and all sorts of things like that. So I'll be over a weekend stream. Probably, that being said, the 18th is going to be our stream together with the members, and then the 25th is going to be our chatting stream. So probably not till November. Same thing with Astral Express is what I was about to say. Same thing with Astral Party. That's another game that I was talking about potentially just playing randomly with doing the members. But we have some activities, a lot of activities coming up. Maybe we'll do Astral Party. No, I am so tired. My voice is actually dying right now. Probably not till November. The collaboration, thankfully, isn't... But how long is the collaboration? When does the collaboration for that game end? Because they're doing a collaboration with Valhalla. When does that end again? When's the end date for that? When was the end date? Does anybody know? The 31st? The 31st of what? No, shoot. This month. Okay. So maybe a Saturday. I think it's this month. I might be wrong. I don't know. I think... No, it's not till November. Never mind. We're fine. It's not till the 30th of November. We're fine. Okay, we got time. We got all the time in the world. Alright, it's good. Alright. We're fine. We're good. We'll play with that game and have some fun times randomly with that. But we have some activities coming around. A new game. I don't know yet what to do for next game. We're going to do probably Jill and all that stuff for... Not that Jill. Other Jill. Jill Valentine. Resident Evil collaboration and all that stuff. So, probably will be that. But anyways, though. I'm tired. I am so hungry. And my throat is dying on me. So, let me go ahead and get my list open. There we go. Alright. Only event is that you can buy Dorothy or Joe by logging for 20 days. Or playing some matches. Logging in for 20 days? Oh, should I keep logging in and everything and try to get Jill quickly? So we can experience that fun while I probably should at the very least just do that. Anyway. I'm tired. Anyways, though, this was fun. This was a good FATUM day. Just chilled back, did what I wanted to. Everybody have fun. Was this adventurous? Was this a good stream? Was this just downright chaos? I hope so. It was fun for me. Just doing whatever. See what other adventures we get back to doing again, and next time we do a stream like this. But anyways, sure was long. I can thank you those that are recently here. So thank you to Dr. Jenkinstein and your horrendous curation in memes. Thank you. Thank you to Charlotte. Thank you to SOS. Thank you to Lord. And that's as far back as I can see. Thank you to those who previously here beforehand. Thank you to any lurkers. Thank you to my mods as well. Thank you. Thank you to those who support the channel by being a part of the membership for Culture Roach. Thank you guys so much for helping support. It means a lot. It helps a lot too. So thank you. We literally had a 7.5 hour stream. I have zero regrets. I will regret it tomorrow morning, but I have zero regrets. Also, any of those are part of the tier 3 membership of the channel or believe it's being each Don Master and Nathan Citron. Thank you guys so much for your help and support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I will see you all next time. Soon. Saturday. If you hear me talking like this and absolutely dying, then you know exactly what happened. I may have one single regret. Anyways, bye-bye. I just thought of right now. I kind of want to replay Undertale Yellow, but I specifically want to replay the fights with Marlet. I don't know why. I want to fight Marlet. Both Zenith and regular. Just want to slap that bird a little. And also get slapped back. I might do that one day. Anyways, bye.